Let's try that again. Good evening and welcome to 6A State Volleyball, presented to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation Television. I'm Connor Jenkins, your host for all of today's festivities until 5 o'clock, but we'll get into that a little bit later. But anyways, we've got the Harbor Wildcats, the 4 seed from the West Division, taking on the 1 seeded from the Central Division, Conway Wampus Cats. This should be a battle, a true test of who can come out of this game and maybe come out of the state. Can be decided here at this 1 o'clock venue. Harbor High School hosting this year's 6A State Volleyball Tournament. One of the first times they have hosted in a long time. And believe me, they're packing the house. They have done so well. And Coach Lloyd talked to her yesterday, and she said one thing she just wants to say to every single fan that has showed up for Harbor High School, whether they be student, whether they be parent, she just wants to say from the bottom of her heart, thank you. Wildcats are all here today. Wampus Cats, they have a great section as well. This should be a very packed house and a very, very good volleyball game as we get into it. Erickson with the serve, gets it in to the back right. Starting with the kill, starting with the block, but the Wampus Cats, they are a very disciplined team according to Coach Lloyd, as there is going to be a net call on the Wildcats, and that means the Wampus Cats will strike first. Conway very well coached, very, very disciplined is what Coach Lloyd told me before the game. She said we're going to have to be very aggressive for the Lady Wildcats, in the words of head coach Cassie Lloyd, who has done a great job with his team. And aggression right there by Macon Butler, who wants to say, hey, we're here, guys. I just want to let you know the Wildcats might be the 4 seed, but if you look at the overall records, we're not too far off here. Overall, Conway 22-9, and then Harbor 20-11. These teams are very compatible when it comes to records overall. When it goes to the left side, and that's a hard hit down. Ren Jones for the Wampus Cats. They love to get it to her. She's at 4 kills per set, meaning that she can really hit that ball. And right there, it looks like she can hit it with some power. As you see, maybe an unusual sight if you're a Wildcat volleyball fan. Brooklyn Ware is at the libero position. If you've stayed with Harbor Volleyball, you know why. But if you want to see something unusual, let me just tell you, the middle blocker for the Wildcats is going off. Maddie Bryant. That's not unusual, by the way, but in a few years we haven't had aggressive middle blockers as much. Maddie Bryant in this state tournament has been aggressive. We've had very good middle blockers, don't get me wrong. Ware setting up to the outside. Good juke out for the Wampus Cats, but they are there. 2-2 our score. Off the hand, saved up by a Wildcat and tipped over by Bryant. And out of bounds, the discipline of the Wildcats paying off, and it is palpable here in Wildcat Arena. I hear the sounds, I hear everything else, and this is going to be a fun environment to play in if you're the Wildcats. If you're the Wampus Cats, you brought your own fans, but you're going to have to deal with the Wildcat pride here in this arena. Maddie Bryant with a hard hit, and the Wampus Cats trying to play with it, but they cannot. Good effort play, but Maddie Bryant has asserted herself early in this ball game. Back to serve for the Wildcats. Into the middle back of the Conway Wampus Cats. Right side off the hands of Bryant. Looks like it's going to be a setup to the right side. Now to the right side of the Wampus Cats. Off the hands. Every one of the balls has been off the hands of the Wildcats so far. And right there, Macon Butler with authority on the left side. And the Wildcats are coming out hot to start this game. Aggression, aggression, aggression is what Coach Lloyd said. And believe me, I think we've seen it so far in this very early start to set 1. To the back middle. Set up to the left side. Ren Jones couldn't get the placement, had the power, and just could not get the ball down, and that's a point for the Wildcats. Davis back to serve. Ooh, very close to out of bounds, but played by the Wampus Cats. Tried to get into the donut, but it was not there. Macon Butler tips it over. Off the hand of a Wampus Cat, saved by Davis. Down and out, and Macon Butler. I can see her father just going irate, and there's a timeout, 7-2, and the Wildcats have come out red hot. As we will come out with some sponsors right here, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. As you can hear the sounds of the fans, Crane Automotive Team, Core Architects, Arvest. This is going to be a fun night, and we want to thank all sponsors for making this day, night, everything in between possible. It is nothing is possible without their support of the Springdale Athletic Foundation, and thank you to the AAA for letting 6A state volleyball happen here, one, at Harbor High School, and two, for allowing the Springdale Athletic Foundation to take over the rights of the broadcasting. We've enjoyed every single second of it, and we will continue to enjoy every single second of what I think is the most high-quality volleyball you can watch in the state of Arkansas. As we get back into the action, Davis back to serve for the Wildcats, 7-2 our score. And this, I can't think of better words. I got to look up a thesaurus for fun, because this is fun. This is exciting, and I'm amped up. I'm 3 years removed from being a Wildcat, and I'm still amped up sometimes to watch them play. As the Wampus Cats get a great kill right there. I'm excited to watch 6A volleyball no matter who's playing, though, because it is high quality. And this is the one seed from the Central. Wildcats have momentum, but this is a team that can bite you real quick if you're the Wampus Cats. Goes into the back right to Macon Butler again. The power, but the placement is off, and that will be a Conway point. As London Kombantak, I definitely butchered that, is back to serve for the Wampus Cats, and she'll take up the ace. Kombantak doing a great job. She leads the team in assists. And then really who you got to look for, she actually has 30 aces on the year too, so not out of pocket, I guess, right there, but you also got to look for Durden, who is a very good server, number 22. She has 64 aces, but right there, an ace followed by a service error. If you're the Wildcats, you get lucky on that one, you get the ball back. But luck only has one thing to do with it. You get the ball, you got to capitalize. Back to serve for the Wildcats is Tankersley. See if the Wildcats can capitalize on getting the ball off a service error. Back to the middle, very uncomfortable ball for the Wampus Cats, and Maddie Bryant shutting all the doors and windows to the house. No one's getting in today, says Maddie Bryant. See how many of those jokes I can get in. Okay, I got the director saying he's going to count them. Goes to the outside, left, and off the hands of a Wildcat, but into the net. 9-6 our score, a 3-point lead for the Wildcats here. And they're the 4th seed of the West, I do remind you. 10-6 in the conference. And this is an 11-1 team in the conference from the Conway Wampus Cats. These are two very good teams as we come into this ball game. Right side blocked away, but Ware is there. Ooh, that rhymes. As now it goes to the middle. A great dig by Tankersley, and the Wildcats are still alive. Another one. Erickson trying to drop the hammer. Now to Ware. The Wildcats volley so far. Wampus Cats still being aggressive, and it doesn't matter. Erickson was not going to leave that possession without a kill, and she does so right there. The aggression by the Wildcats on the left side with Butler and Erickson has been palpable. As it goes into the middle, and an ace by Brooklyn Ware. Wow, what a great start for this Wildcat offense. As I said multiple times, I'm a basketball commentator, so sometimes the terminology is just going to have to fit. As to the left side, that was Durden. gets saved by the Wildcats, and now the placement is there. This placement by the Wildcats this game has been really the story. Yes, they are hitting it very hard, but they're making sure they got it aimed before they hit that ball, and that has really changed the course of what this ball game could have been. Now to the left side again for the Wampus Cats. Ware is there. Now Erickson trying to tip it over. Saved back over to the Wildcat side. Now up and tipped down. I think it was either, I don't know if that was more of a missed hit or a block by the Wampus Cats, but the Conway Wampus Cats will get the ball back. Serving for them is, I cannot see that number, Sylvia King back to serve here in the crow's nest at Harbor High School, as we like to call it. So got to get my binoculars out maybe, as that one attempted by Tankersley but goes out of bounds. And that will be another point for the Wildcats with a cushy 6-point lead. But as I say that, I'm looking for wood to knock on, because that's a dangerous saying. Brooklyn Nelson back to serve. Up to the middle, a tap play, and they're on the ground. Tankersley has been huge in the back for the Wildcats. Out of bounds again, and the Wampus Cats are not placing the ball. They have the power, but the placement has not been there so far because they've had to loft it over the blockers of the Wildcats. The threat of the blocking of the Wildcats has really changed how the Wampus Cats want to hit. Goes to the middle back, set up again to the middle, and the Wildcats have been there every single time, as that one is going to go to the Wampus Cats. A little too push on that by Reese Erickson. Goes out of bounds. As you see Jared Cleveland, want to give a shout out to our superintendent extraordinaire, who has really changed Springdale Public Schools for the better in his tenure. As that one goes out of bounds, 15-8 now our score. A 7-point lead for the Wildcats. And some of you might say this is home court advantage, but home court advantage doesn't exist if the fans don't show up. And let me tell you right now, these Wildcat fans, I have not seen this big of a turnout in a long time for this Wildcat volleyball team, and Coach Lloyd is happy with every second of it. As right there, back left, or I guess if you're looking from my perspective, the back right was open, and the Wampus Cats capitalized. Now a 6-point lead, 15-9 our score here in set 1 of this game, or match I should say. Right side off the hands of a blocker of the Wampus Cats. Now to Wren. Wren Jones misses the outside, and another point for the Wildcats. Another factoid for you guys. The Conway Wampus Cats coming into the game as the 6th-ranked team in the state of Arkansas. Anybody want to guess, and I say anybody as the people sitting around me, want to guess what the Wildcats are ranked in the state? You saw my paper. He said 12, and that's correct. The Wildcats are 12th in the state. So if you look at it, this is a 6 versus 12 matchup as well. But the Wildcats don't care really about the rankings from what I've heard. They just want to play some volleyball. Director says that was a guess, but I think there is cheating afoot from our director, Blake Johnson. As the ball goes over. Yes, I said your name. As that one, I think, lofted too much by the Wildcats, and 16-11, while I was too busy making jokes, the Wampus Cats are storming back into the game. A now 5-point lead for the Wildcats. If they can maintain this and take set 1, that is a game changer. To the outside, Macon Butler. Did she paint the corner? Very, very close was Macon Butler. If we had replay, that's a replayable hit right there. But instead, it will be called out of bounds by the line judge, and the Wampus Cats are now within striking distance at 4. Floyd was back to serve. Now to Butler again. She's blocked away, and the momentum is back with the Wampus Cats. The Harbor Lady Wildcats are going to call the timeout. And we're going to take a timeout with them. We'll be right back here with 6A State Volleyball presented by Springdale Athletic Foundation Television.
During the Great Depression, nothing came easy. But with just 5 cents, an old truck, and a load of hay, John Tyson and his family found a way to deliver quality chicken to other hardworking people. Today, Tyson continues to find new ways to help put a chicken in every pot. Because people deserve farm-raised chicken of the highest quality. At Tyson, we remain committed to this simple promise: to always keep it real, to always keep it Tyson.
Welcome back to 6A State Volleyball presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation Television Network. I'm Connor Jenkins, your host for half the day's festivities, and I'm very excited to be here with you as we've got an intense set one match, or set one matchup, I guess. Match and set, they're too much in volleyball. But 16-13 our score as that one's blocked back by the Wildcats. Oh, a tip play, and that will be a point for the Wampus Cats. They have the momentum right now. If you're the Wildcats, you have to weather this storm and be able to get back to your aggressive ways that got you the lead in the first place. Over to Ware. That one's out of bounds. Erickson, the senior leadership saying, let's calm down, everybody, and get back to where we want to be. As the other Reese, well, hey, they're both exceptional. There's no other. They're both Reese. But Reese Davis back to serve for the Wildcats. To the left side, Wynn Jones. She's dropping the hammer on that one. She's missed a lot with just hitting it out of bounds, but she has tried to paint the back of the volleyball court a lot, and she gets that one to go. Erickson setting up basically her own teammate. And, ooh, a very controversial call, and it goes in favor of the Wildcats. The ball was technically called out of bounds, but it went off the hand of one of the Wampus Cats. And so Tankersley will now go back to serve for the Cats. Well, I guess they're both Cats, for the Wildcats. To the back right, trying to set something uncomfortable up in the middle. Ware. Now to the right side. Can they get a push play? They do. Out of bounds, 19-15. And the Wildcats are scratching their way back to the momentum side. Is that two? Do we count that as two right there? Okay, good. See, everybody, you can play a game at home by counting how many bad jokes I make here today. Is that one? Oh, I think that was in. It was. The Wampus Cats doing a great job. They really started the game off trying to paint, how I say it, or really just hit at the back of the court, and they just could not get the placement just right. A few inches off, and now they have been able to get it a more aggressive game. Now, as I say that, the commentator's curse, as we call it, is service error. And like I said earlier, a service error is 1 point, but you can make that into a lot more if you capitalize if you're the Wildcats. Brooklyn Ware back to serve for the Cats, playing to the libero position. As the ball to the left side and in for the Wampus Cats. They have done a great job of striking back here as they were once down by 7 to the Wildcats, the 4 seed of the West Division against the 1 seed of the Central Division. As King was back to serve right there. Now a hit and in by the Wildcats. It looks like we've got a back and forth cat fight, if you want to call it. There's 3, I get 3, between the Wampus Cats and the Wildcats. Brooklyn Nelson back to serve. Who can break the pattern is the question right now. We can't go 1 for 1, but if we do, the Wildcats still have the 3-point lead. Oh, that's 4. Good math right there. As Nelson setting up one of her teammates basically, as that one's blocked away, and great dig I can't see who's digging. Oh, it's Tankersley. No surprise right there. She's done a great job for the Wildcats here today of not giving up on any play. Nelson. Now the Kalen Kuhn special almost happened right there. Blocked away and in. The Wildcats are hosting a block party, and guess who's invited? It's the Wampus Cats. As a timeout is called by the Wampus Cats, and we will not take one with them. We'll stay right here. And you want to know why we're going to stay right here? Let's get serious for a moment. If you're a Wildcat fan, if you've seen the warm-up jerseys, I just want to give a huge shout-out to the Wildcats. Earlier this year, Brooklyn Ware, one of the main players for the Wildcats, the libero position, tragically lost her mother, Amy Ware, due to cancer. And we would want to send prayers that way, but they wear a patch on their warm-ups with AW as the initials, representing Amy Ware, and that is where you take the sport to the next level. That is where volleyball is not just volleyball. That is where it matters. Brooklyn Ware, this has been a family for her. Coach Lloyd has helped her in more ways than probably anybody can count. And I just want to say, like, as Coach Lloyd says, this is not just volleyball for her. Her number one goal is not to win games. Her number one goal is to be the best role model possible and make these girls better women for the future. And I just want to say congratulations, Wildcats, and congratulations, Coach Lloyd, for doing so. As that one paints the corner, but no, out of bounds, and the Wildcats are 23-17. Brooklyn Nelson back to serve for the Wildcat team. To the back row. Up. Now set up to the middle. This has been a great spot for the Wildcats to capitalize, and they do so again. The aggression by the Wildcats is back, and Leighton Keys, has really ignited back the fire for this Wildcat team, matching their highest lead of the night, 7 points, 24-17, as B. Nelson back to serve. And that will be a net violation on the Wildcats. The Conway Wampus Cats will take the point, 24-18. On the brink, they can smell it, folks. A set one win for the Wildcats could be upon us, but the Wampus Cats have something to say about it after this serve. Now set up right behind her. We're going to feed the beast as Keys, but then, hey, Conway, they're not going to be, this is the 1 seed for a reason, folks. And you got to give some credit to both these sides. This has been a very well-fought first set, and it's got me a little bit excited for set number 2 when we reset this, because that's an ace for the Wampus Cats. Both teams now in the 20s, and if you haven't watched volleyball before, but I hope you have if you're tuning into a volleyball broadcast, it's a win-by-2 ball game. And so if they tie it up 24, it's first to 2 points. As we are going to take a quick commercial break, we will be right back here on 6A State Volleyball, presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation Television Network.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
Welcome back, Wildcat, Wampus Cat fans. 6A State Volleyball presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Round 2 action here today, the first day of a quadruple header brought to you on this YouTube channel, and it has been a fun one. 24-20 our score after the timeout from the Wildcats. Wampus Cats trying to keep the momentum on the left side of the court. Wildcats trying to end the set. Who will succeed in their endeavors? Right now it's the Wampus Cats as they get another point on the board and prolong the inevitable, or what they see as very inevitable. That didn't work. I tried. Hey, English is hard, guys. As that one goes to Erickson, now to the left side. Looks like it's going to get done with force. That one by Durder goes off the hands of one of the Wildcats, and this gets into the gray territory right here. 24-22. If you're the Wildcats, you need to end it now. But if you're the Wampus Cats, this is where you want to be. You've got the momentum back on the left side of the court. As that one goes over to Tankersley, a trick play for the win, does not go. Off the hands of one of the blockers, and there you go. We've got a 24-23 ball game. For the Wildcats, this 1 point is crucial. If you get this, you win the set. If you lose this point, it's win by 2. The ball is up to the back middle. And the ball is in! The set is over, and the Wildcats take set 1 here in Wildcat Arena. That is exactly what you want to do. A team walks into your court, they're the 1 seed or the 6 seed. You've got to set the tone, and the Wildcats set the right tone in set 1. Will they keep it? We'll see in set 2 right after this quick commercial break. 6A State Volleyball presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation Television Network.
Nothing says game day like good friends and great food. And at Slim Chickens, we know great food. From our 100% all-natural chicken tenders, fresh-made wings served with house sauces, to delicious chicken sandwiches, crisp salads, southern sides, and desserts you just can't get anywhere else. At Slim's, we have the food you love, made fresh for the people you care about. Dine in, drive through, or order online. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
Food that is fresh, full of flavor, and all for a good cause can only come from Tacos for Life in Springdale. Enjoy delicious tacos for a cause. When you buy a meal, Tacos for Life donates the proceeds to provide a meal to starving children. Download the Tacos for Life app for ongoing promotions and free food for our friends right here in Springdale. Great food for a great cause. Tacos for Life, 1210 JTL Parkway in Springdale.
Hey Northwest Arkansas, Lara here at Sam's Furniture. If you're looking for new furniture, we have over 170,000 square feet selection at everyday low prices and same-day delivery available. But the best part is that we love to serve our community. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many amazing organizations that we have been blessed to partner with. Serving others, especially those in need, is our culture here, and we hope that you'll be a part of that too. Arkansas's largest furniture destination, get it at Sam's.
Thank you for supporting the Fuel and Feet program. I'm Cassie Lloyd, the head volleyball coach at Harbor High School, and without your help, this program would not be possible. I support the Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
My name is Brandy Davis, girls basketball coach at Central Junior High. Thank you for donating to the Fuel and Feet program. I support the Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
The Fuel and Feed program raises money to help pay for pregame and postgame meals for kids and coaches. In addition, we raise funds to buy athletic footwear for the students to compete in. I'm Donald Tucker, Executive Director of the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Please take this time to help our students and coaches. Visit the link on the screen to donate now.
Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your generosity.
Welcome back to 6A State Volleyball presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation Television Network. I'm Connor Jenkins, your host of half the day's festivities. And wow, what a great first set. If you missed it, well, let me fill you in because it's my pleasure. Not Chick-fil-A, but I can do my best. As that set was a story of Wildcat aggression. The hitting was on display. Multiple players stepping up, Maddie, Bryan, Macon, Butler, and really at the end, it was a lot of Keys. Leighton Keys did an amazing job at the end. Tankersley was consistent throughout of digging the ball as much as she possibly could. This has been so far. And then the Wampus Cats, you've got to give them credit. Ren Jones on the left outside, and then Durden as well, going at the Wildcats as well, but they just couldn't get the placement at the beginning, and that's where the separation was created and where it put the Wildcats in a position to be successful at the end. As we get into set 2, the overall lead to the Wildcats, 1-0 in the match. As that one, Wampus Cats coming out aggressive. Set up in the middle, blocked away, and the Wildcats said, be aggressive. We're right here. Block party invitations are being handed out. You gotta love Beware. Brooklyn Ware just going to the bench, and she is every single time she goes to the bench for very limited rest. She jumps up and down, getting the bench hype. Chemistry from both these teams is immaculate. As it goes to the middle, now to the left side, back to Durden, and she paints a pretty picture right there for the point. 1-1 our score. I think that should be number 4 on the jokes. You think so, Blake? Yeah. Just a quick shout out to everybody here on this broadcast that makes it possible at the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Blake Johnson, Brett Johnson, yes, they are twin brothers. Alexei Vargas, Donald Tucker, our executive director at Springdale Athletic Foundation, does an amazing job of helping us be who we are, unique from everybody else in the state, in my opinion. 2-1 our score. As the Wildcats get another point, we also just want to thank our athletic department that makes this all possible. Every athletic director, we got 3 of them. Keith Pemple, Chris Wood, Eric Burnett have done an amazing job. And then the big dude, Dr. Jared Cleveland, give a shout out to him. He does an amazing job for this district of just facilitating greatness for all Springdale, anything, Springdale Public Schools, not just athletics. As we get back into the action, 2-1 our score, and that one almost saved. But then, of course, you got to give credit to Jared Park down there, bringing out the old athletics, catches the ball. This isn't football. We'll have that Friday, though. But Jared Park trying to get into the action. Give a shout out to Jared Park, too. Dude, he has put his voice through the ringer even more than me. As that one out of bounds, another Wildcat point, 3-2 our score here in Wildcat Arena. Tankersley back to serve for the Wildcats. Macon Butler will come out. Tankersley for the serve. Gets it into the middle back. Now to the left side. Jones with authority. Goes off the blockers of the Wildcats and gets the point for the Wampus Cats. 3-3 our score. This could be a back and forth battle in this set 2. That one hit up in the middle to Bryant. Now back to Jones. They are gonna, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, is the Wampus Cat mentality so far in this second set. Get it to Ren Jones and get out the way. As that one goes off the hand. No, they are not gonna call it. That's gonna be out of bounds. So it will be a point Wildcats. As 4-3 our score, and Brooklyn Ware back to serve for the Wildcats. Goes into the middle. Down and in! Wampus Cats. Woo! Sylvia King soaring up. And hey, I played in basketball. I played the left bench. And that, I didn't have hops like that, I can tell you that. I didn't have hops, period, but nothing close to that. Beware saves it up, and off the hands of Keys, just couldn't get the right position of it on the ball, and the Wampus Cats have a lead, 5-4. Back to serve are the Wampus Cats. Getting it to Ware again. Now Keys gets a hand on it. To the middle, a little push shot. Back to Keys, they're force feeding, and I like it. Now to the outside, Erickson, lofted ball. And that will be a point for the Wildcats. Trying to finesse and place more than spike it. or what I called it yesterday, the stinger ball. Instead of trying to hit a stinger ball, they're trying to get a little more finesse on it. And right there working out for the Cats, or the Wildcats, I should say, 5-5 our score. Brooklyn Nelson back to serve. Now to the outside to Durden. And that's going to go to the cheap seats, everyone. As long as it doesn't hit the Jumbotron, we're great. Those are brand spanking new. And Don Tucker, I think, just had to take a breath right there. If you don't know him, Executive Director of the Athletic Foundation here in Springdale. And whoo, he just had to take a little bit of a break right there. To the outside, Reese Erickson tries to push it over. Could not get it, was denied again. But I think someone got their hand stuck in the cookie jar, and it was the Wampus Cats. So now it's 6-6. Our score, a back and forth, pun intended right here, cat fight between these two teams. Back to serve was Erickson. As that one out of bounds, that was a lot of the struggles the Wampus Cats had in the first set, was placement on the ball. They had the power, but could not get it to the inside the court line in the back. And that will be a point for the Wildcats as Erickson back to serve again. Setting up to the outside to Durden, and that one is out of bounds. 8-6, the Wildcats whoa, that was reversed. Never mind, that's reversed. So that's going to be 7-7 now. As we fix that on our scoreboard, we were kind of confused too. It got reversed. Harbor and Conway, 7-7 our score. The 1 seed of the Central Division versus the 4 seed of the West Division. As Keys could not get the kill right there, and Conway goes up by 1. That one an ace for the Wampus Cats. They have the momentum on the left side of the court. Can they keep it? If you're the Wildcats, you have something to say about that one. Madden Kabantik. I butchered it. As Ware gets on the ground, and again, another ace by Kabantak. It's going to be different every time until I maybe feel like it's right. Kabantak back to serve. Ware gets a hand on that one. Macon Butler with a lofted hit, but now the Wampus Cats are setting up for that. As that one off the hands of the Wildcats, and the momentum is on the left side of the court right now. And timeout by Coach Lloyd and this Wildcat team. As we thank a few of our sponsors. The Springdale Athletic Foundation. Tyson Foods. Digital Scoreboards. Harps Hometown Fresh. First Security Bank. We want to thank everybody that supports us here at the Springdale Athletic Foundation, from the district to the AAA to our sponsors. Thank you all for making the 6A State Volleyball happen on the Springdale Athletic Foundation television network. I'm Gunnar Jenkins, your host of all / half, whatever you want to call it, today's festivities. And we have some games in store for you. If you like volleyball, well, sit on that couch, get some popcorn, get a drink, free refills if it's at your house. If it's here, you got to pay, I think, $3. But anyways, you got to get ready for a day of volleyball because we have it all for you. And wait, how much do you have to pay for this live stream? $0. That's what I just heard. There's not a nickel, dime, penny, dollar that I have, because I don't have any of it, but that I can watch this live stream, but I don't have to have any of that. As the net says no, no, no to the ball, and the Wildcats get back on the board. Coach Lloyd kind of icing the server right there of Kavantak, who is on a roll. Simpson back to serve for the Cats. Into the back right. Now left side, a wide open area, and Durden takes advantage. As Durden back to serve for the Wampus Cats. Getting that one low to the ground. Macon Butler with authority. The Wampus Cats recover. To the middle, back to Durden, and she has been a force to be reckoned with here today to start this ball game, especially here in set 2, as she is coming out very aggressive. Also, I gave a warning earlier, Durden has 64 aces on the year coming into this ball game, as she is back to serve right now. She also is second on the team in kills per set at 3. As there's the leader on the team, Ren Jones, back to hit for the Wampus Cats. Back to serve still is Madison Durden for the Wampus Cats. To Ware. Now set up to the middle. Madison Bryant says, I'm done with this run. Let's get on our own. And starts it off strong for the Wildcats with the stop. Tankersley back to serve. This is a very good sign if you're the Wildcats, if you can get Tankersley back to serve and in the back row. Right side, out of bounds. Miss Markham, a principal here at the Wildcat School, there with the save. Could have got painted a little too much on that one, but hey, we love her. Back row. Ren Jones stopped by the Wildcats. Macon Butler tries to it, but the set was a little too close to the net, and you can't get your hand stuck in the cookie jar, so she avoids it, and that will be a point for the Wampus Cats. Back to serve is Floyd for Conway. To Ware. Now to Madison Bryant. Back to Ren Jones, lofts the ball, and that's where she gets him right there. The changeup of Ren Jones. I know it's kind of a baseball term, but she did it right there. She's been hitting aggressive all day today on that left side and really just kind of does a more placement finesse ball that time and gets it to go in the donut of where the Wildcats were not. Now the outside, Macon Butler trying to do the same. Set up to the outside for Conway off the hands of the Wildcats. And like I said, the momentum is back for the Wampus Cats. And another timeout called by the Wildcats to stop the momentum. Right now the Wildcats, remind you, are up 1-0 in the match. But right now it's 17 to 10. I said 70. Wow, that'd be a lot. 17 to 10 in this set. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break with 6A State Volleyball presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Welcome back to 6A State Volleyball presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. We are one-seeded Central against the four-seeded West Division Harbor team. And this is a match. Been very fun here today as Ren Jones is done having fun. She wants to be having some win. That didn't work. Anyways, we move on 18 to 10. See, we're hit or miss here on this live stream. If I don't get a laugh from my director, then we just kind of move on with the day and count our losses. As Floyd back to serve. Macon Butler trying to go for the kill, and that time out of bounds was the Wampus Cats, and that will be Point Harbor. Can the Harbor Wildcats capitalize? They need to on this certain possession. Tankersley back to serve. Making Butler out of the game momentarily. Aggression was the key that Coach Lloyd said. Well, right now you're going to need a bunch of it. Erickson hitting into the net, and that'll be another Conway point. Coach Lloyd using both of her timeouts for this certain set. So we're going to have to ride this one out if you're the Wildcats. If you're the Wampus Cats, you want to ride this one out. Or I guess keep your pedal to the metal. Ren Jones. Set up to the middle. Madison Bryant. Saved by the Wampus Cats. Tankersley. Out of the corner to Erickson, blocked away, and that has been the story so far of this second set. The blocking of the Wampus Cats has stepped up along with some of the outside hitting of Durden and Jones, and that has changed the momentum in favor of the darker blue. I guess the lighter blue. Whether you're counting Carolina or Navy, I tried for something, it didn't work. Anyways, to the middle, to the outside left, Ren Jones with authority. Gets the largest lead of the day at 10, 21-11. Into the net do the Wampus Cats go. That was London Koppentalk. If you remember earlier, she went on a run serving the ball. So an unusual service error right there for Koppentalk. Can the Wildcats make a run? Down by 9. Ware into the middle of the Wampus Cat defense, and they miss the hit. And this is a good start. If you can get the Wampus Cats to give you a few errors and then get yourself a few hard hits, we could have ourselves a set. Ware back to serve. Great serve, puts the Wampus Cats off balance. But then they made something out of nothing. Lemons to lemonade, as some might say, but those people I think are a little older than me. But I still use it. 13-22 our score, a 9-point lead now for the Wampus Cats as it goes into the back row. Now to the right side, can they do it? Saved up, great dig by Keys. Now Erickson. Left side, back to Erickson. Can she set herself back up? She can. Hitting it back over. This looks like a one-on a lot. And there you go. The Wildcats getting into it, but Erickson is the main hitter. Tries to paint the corner, but could not get it to fall. And back to a 10-point lead we go. 23-13. The Wampus Cats ahead. 2 points away are the Wampus Cats. They smell blood in the water, and they hit it out of bounds. Here the Harbor student section saying, O-U-T. What does that spell? Out. Goes to the back left. Now set behind her head. That was fancy by the Wampus Cats. Now to Erickson. Trying to paint the corner again. She's tried for that back corner. And there you go. The Wildcats have another point, 15-23. Can the momentum shift back to the right side of the court? Right now, I'm going to say it's likely. Brooklyn Nelson back to serve. Gets a very low serve. The Wampus Cats recover, and there you go. 24-15 on the brink of a set 2 win are the Wampus Cats. Sylvia King back to serve. This would be a 1-1 overall match if the Wampus Cats could take this one. Erickson blocked, and there you have it. A dominant second set performance by the Wampus Cats. And now we are 1-1. If you wanted some exciting volleyball, I don't know what to tell you. I think you're in the right place. But we've got another commercial break. We're going to come back to set 3. Get your popcorn ready. Get your drinks ready. Strap in, because we have set 3 coming up. 6A State Volleyball presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation Television. We'll be right back.
Ozarks Go from Ozarks Electric Cooperative is leading the fiber revolution, connecting the divide with high-speed broadband access to close that gap. From cloud to cloud, post to post, from downtown to way out of town, to connect our customers to a world of blazing speed and access to absolutely everywhere. It's our customers connected.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Sometimes a dream car has nothing to do with horsepower or performance.
My dream car is the one that gets me to my job every day. The one that lets me help a friend in need.
I didn't think I had the credit. My credit score wasn't that good. But Car-Mart believed in me.
They believed in me. My dream car? A 2016 Nissan Sentra. What's yours?
America's Car-Mart. You keep the dream, and we'll keep you on the road.
Try the 3-and-3 meal at Slim Chickens. 3 hand-breaded chicken tenders paired with 3 perfectly fried wings, shaken in your choice of house flavors. Served with fries, Texas toast, and a medium drink. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
Welcome back, everyone, and let me just say, let's fasten our seatbelts, put on your sunglasses, and put your foot on the gas, because this is Class 6A State Volleyball, presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. We're going to have a fun set 3 here in Wildcat Arena, and yes, I did have to look up words that rhyme with gas. But it was fun, wasn't it? I think it was. I think it was great. Anyways, back into it. The Wildcats back to serve here in Wildcat Arena. A 1-1 anybody's ball game. Next on the Springdale Athletic Foundation, we bring you the 2-seeded Fayetteville Bulldogs against the 3-seeded Little Rock Central Tigers. That game being at 3 o'clock. The dig by Brooklyn Ware. And beware. I guess that's why her kind of nickname. Makes sense now. You got to beware because she's never going to give up on a play. As the Wampus Cats setting it back, doing so well, but the volley is here for the Wildcats. They've come out with a little new life here as Durden trying to end the life, and she does. They strike first, do the Wampus Cats here in set 3. Who can capture the momentum first? as that one slammed down off the hands of a blocker of the Wildcats. Butler, no jump needed, as he hits it in 1-1. If you're the Wildcats, you're the 4 seed playing the 1 seed. This is an underdog or undercat mentality here, and you've got to go quick. Be aggressive, in the words of Coach Lloyd here today. Hits it kind of the front left, or I guess the front right in the Wildcat perspective, and that goes out of bounds into the middle student section, and now 2-1 our score. Bishop Floyd back to serve. The libero for the Wampus Cats. As this one all over and doesn't get over the net. Great effort by Nelson and Ware, but could not keep it alive, and now a 3-1 start for the Wampus Cats in set 3. Ware getting on the ground early. Making Butler now to the middle, and Ware was down and couldn't get to it, and that is how the Wampus Cats will start this ball game, by aggressive hits and hitting over the blockers of the Wildcats. 4-1 our score here in set 3. The game overall, or I guess the match overall, 1-1, as Butler, Madison Bryant trying to get something. They set it to Butler again. On the ground of the Wildcats, but to no avail, as the Wampus Cats have all the momentum they need in the gym, and Coach Lloyd not having it. Resetting the momentum, 5-1 our score, as we will take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back here with 6A State Volleyball, presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Wildcat Arena. I'm Connor Jenkins, your host of half the day's festivities. And believe me, we've got an exciting first half of this day. We've got an exciting day, period, here, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. 6A State Volleyball. Very, very ecstatic environment here in Wildcat Arena. And just you wait, it's only going to get better. As Macon Butler tries to loft it over. Now Nelson to Madison Bryant, trying to get it into the donut of the Wampus Cats. Now Ren Jones with authority, but the dig by Erickson. Butler inside, and the effort play by the Wildcats. They strike first out of the timeout called by head coach Cassie Lloyd. And really talked to Coach Lloyd yesterday, and she talks about all the injuries that have plagued this team through the season, and she says, we haven't really peaked until now, but the Wampus Cats are trying to stop whatever peak the Wildcats may have gotten to by just being aggressive and going right at them. That one goes to Ware, now to Bryant. Bryant painting the backside of the court and gets the point. And this is how they won set 1. Bryant started off aggressive. Butler got with her. Then Keys came in to finish it out, hitting the ball wise. If the Wildcats can stay with that pattern and add maybe another wrinkle, they can have themselves a very good chance. As Tankersley starts it off with the serve. Now to the right side, Jones She switches up side. She's normally been on the left side for the Wampus Cats, but comes over to the right, and same approach. Hit it as hard as I can where they're not. I feel like that's volleyball, but as I said, I was left bench for basketball. That one served up on a silver platter to Erickson. Now Tankersley with another dig. She has done great in that back row for the Wildcats. And a missed hit and good for the Wildcats. 7-4 is our score now in set 3 in Wildcat Arena. This is really, in my opinion, probably the most important set of this match, because this is where you see, because otherwise you're fighting for your life after this set. It's 1-1. The ball game's basically reset as the Wampus Cats score. It's reset. Now we're doing, let's win now. And so you want to avoid set 5 if you're the Wampus Cats, but if you're the Wildcats, you're trying to get them there, or you're trying to get it done now. Is that one all over for the Wampus Cats, and I don't think they're going to jump into the bench. So that'll be a point for the Wildcats. 5-8 our score. Wildcats doing a good job of not letting this game get out of hand. Brooklyn Nelson back to serve. In the middle, blocked away, and you can't hit it under the net is what I was told, meaning that's a point for the Wildcats. Oh, I love what they just put on the board. It said tip, tip, boom. I'm writing that down for the book for later. Sorry, I might be quiet for a second while I'm writing. As it goes to the other side. Left side blocked away, and there's a block party, and invites are being handed out to the Wampus Cats by the Wildcats. Wonder if I get an invite. I don't know. I don't want to get blocked by the Wildcats. I'll just tell you that. Wampus Cats trying to get another one, but Ware saves it. Now a tip play by Keys. Cannot get it. The Wampus Cats there. Durden goes with a soft approach this time, but blocked away again by the Wildcats. Tankersley in the back row. And they have to make something, the set right there. And Davis a little mad at herself, just couldn't get it close enough to the hitter, a little closer to the net than they would like, and that's going to be a point for the Wampus Cats, 9-7. So the momentum now kind of in the middle of the court. Who can really switch it to their side? We shall see. Erickson going back at the Wampus Cats aggressively like she has all day, and the Wampus Cats hit it where it's not. The goal of volleyball. 10-7 our score. Back to serve was Kabentak. And another point for the Wampus Cats. They cannot let this one get out of hand if you're the Wildcats. If you're Coach Lloyd, you might be 1 point away from another timeout. Very close. I thought they called it right there, honestly. Going to Erickson with a lofted hit into the attempted donut as Durden gets it over. Nelson now back and in. Keys with authority, with no regard for human life. Oh, I was told no regard for cat life. I like that. – 11-8 our score. Conway Wampus Cats up by 3. Ware on the floor. To the middle. Wow, what a great effort by the Wampus Cats. They're on their feet, but Macon Butler trying to sit them down, and she does. Macon Butler sending a message saying, Wildcats, I got us. You can calm the storm after a volley like that. you have a chance of sending a message. Erickson back to serve. To the back left. Now to the left side again. Making Butler. And this will be another point. The Wildcats are storming, clawing, whatever you want to call it. They're coming back. 11-10. Conway Wampus Cats have to take a timeout. And guess what? I'm going to take a timeout with them. We'll be right back here with 6A State Volleyball presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Accidents are never planned. But no matter how small, every emergency that involves a child is a big deal. It's everything. That's why we're here. Arkansas Children's Northwest offers the only pediatric emergency room in Northwest Arkansas with fast access, pediatric experts, and kid-sized care. Peace of mind when you need it most.
Welcome back, 6A State Volleyball fans. I'm Connor Jenkins. This is presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation, and I'm here. They put a fan of the sport of volleyball on a mic, and I'm here just to have some fun. I hope I can bring the fun to your household or to whoever is watching, because we're going to have a lot of fun. As the Wildcats back to serve, Reese Erickson is back to serve. Wearing the Carolina navy, white, all the colors that the Wildcats represent. That's Cobbintalk to Durden. She switches up sides, and Durden sends a message to the Wildcats via the kill. And Durden, the best server statistically for this Wampus Cat team, will go back to serve. To Ware. Now to Macon Butler, blocked away, and it's a block party. This time by the Wampus Cats. Invited are the Wildcats. Going to the right side and in. The Wildcats strike back, and the Wampus Cats need to answer. 13-11 our score, a 2-point lead for the Wildcats. And I just want to say to everyone watching, thank you so much for joining us here for 6A State Volleyball. I am Connor Jenkins, and this is the Springdale Athletic Foundation bringing you all live event coverage free of charge to this 6A State Volleyball tournament, as the ace for the Wildcats is there. 13-12 our score. Conway down, Harbor down by one, Conway up. Right over the net, barely, was the Wildcats, but there's Ren Jones, who has been a threat on that left side, really a threat everywhere for this Wampus Cats. Her aggression has been prevalent, and then really the placement has gotten progressively better for Ren Jones throughout this ball game here in the third set. Our match 1-1 here in the second round of the state tournament. To Ware. Set up in the middle, Madison Bryant off the hand of a Wampus Cat. And here we are, 14-13, and we've got ourselves a set. Whatever cat you are, this is a fun game of volleyball. Ren Jones, with no regard for human life, goes for the kill. 15-13, we're exchanging points at this at this juncture, but still the 2-point lead in favor of the Wampus Cats. And the Wildcats get another one on the board, 14-15 our score. As you hear the "you can't do that" chants from the Wildcat student section. And if you're wondering why is there so many Wildcat fans here, well, they got off of school if they paid for a ticket. And if you're a student, you want all of that smoke right there. As 15-15 our score as the ace from Tankersley. (15-15), another possible ace, but the great volley by the Wampus Cats, who just now got set back up. And that one is a point for the Wampus Cats. That is great grit right there by the Wampus Cats to stay with what was a great serve by the Wildcats and still come out of the possession with a point. Back to serve are the Wampus Cats. To the outside, tip play. Durden blocked away, but out of bounds. And Durden, that was what I like to call a stinger ball, because that stung my hands and I'm not even on the court. Back to serve are the Wampus Cats, out of bounds, and that has been a big storyline in this ball game so far. Is a lot of service errors from both teams, but the real storyline that you have to watch is when a service error does happen, who can capitalize and make the run off of it. As Brooklyn Ware back to serve. Durden has on the ground of the Wildcats, but not soon enough, and she has been a force here today, averaging 2.8 kills per set on the season, but Durden is doing much more here in this state tournament. Back to serve was Sylvia King. Now to Erickson, trying to get it where the Wampus Cats aren't, the whole goal of volleyball. Now to Erickson again, as someone got their hand stuck in the cookie jar for the Wampus Cats. And if you're a referee, you don't like the cookie jar to have any hands in it. 18-17. 1 point advantage for the Wampus Cats. Let's see if the Wildcats have anything to say about it. Now up to the left side. Don't fix it if it ain't broken. And believe me, Durden on that left side is not broken so far for this Wampus Cat team. Back to the middle. Now to Durden again. And that goes off the hand of a Wildcat and out of bounds. As right now, Durden is on a mission as Coventock back to serve. Now Erickson tries to loft it over to the right corner and cannot place it. And now what was a very close ball game is now a 4-point advantage favoring the Conway Wampus Cats. As here at the Springdale Athletic Foundation, we'd like to thank Legacy National Bank, Roush Coleman Homes, Hollyland, Storms and Swiderski Orthodontics, as they are making this stream possible. So is the AAA for letting this happen here today in Wildcat Arena and on the Springdale Athletic Foundation YouTube. We thank everyone who is joining us. We have 451 viewers on this live stream right now, and I just want to say thank you to all of you for tuning in. We are so privileged to have you on this broadcast with us, and well, let's lock in for third set right here as we come out of the timeout. 21-17 our score, a 4-point advantage for the Conway Wampus Cats as Kabantak is back to serve. Back into the middle. Now to Erickson, trying to send a message, but the Wampus Cats are trying to stay on their message. Durden. Now to the right side, they try a new approach, blocked away. Trying again are the Wampus Cats. Ware has to set up Erickson. Does so. Inside for the kill is Reese Erickson. I don't know if that message was sent via kill, carrier pigeon, or something, but I think it was sent to the Wampus Cats that the Wildcats are not going to go anywhere. As you well may know, this is the round 2 of the state tournament. The winner of this will play the winner of Fayetteville, the 2 seed of the West Division, or Little Rock Central, the 3 seed of the Central Division. As that one unattainable and stays on the side of the Wildcats, that's not where you want the ball to stay, and that'll be a point for the Wampus Cats. Durden, who has been really I like to call it an assassin here today for the Wampus Cats, now back to serve. She leads the team in aces as well. As a trick play right there for the Wildcats is thwarted. Durden again. Wow. Take her out the left side. She's still going to be lethal. 23-18 our score here in set 3. This set for the 2-1 advantage in the match. Macon Butler has to make something out of nothing, does so, and lemonade, everyone. (23-19), 4-point advantage for the Wampus Cats. And if the Wildcats are going to make a move, it has to happen now. As the serve is up, and the service error by the Wildcats. Now, if you're the Wampus Cats, you cannot let any momentum shift back to Harbor, because right now you're not fighting as much for this set. Of course you are, that's in the back of the mind, but you're also fighting to set the tone for set 4, where you hope to take the game if you're the Wampus Cats. If you're the Wildcats, you need to get that momentum back on your side somehow, some way. As that one is gonna go to the Wampus Cats as they end it quick in the third set. We have a 2-1 overall match going into set 4. Conway Wampus Cats, the 1 seed of the Central Division, up 2-1. I'm Connor Jenkins. Springdale Athletic Foundation is proud to bring you this 6A state tournament. We're also proud to bring you this quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Mary Jordan. Springdale Public Schools is launching a free weekly podcast called Springdale Today, which will feature news relevant to Springdale families. Springdale Today will feature educational news, district staff and students, as well as influential members of the Springdale community. I hope you'll join us as the free Springdale Today podcast premieres Wednesday, September 11th at noon on YouTube and your favorite podcast app. I look forward to chatting with you more about what's happening in Springdale today.
Joe and Larry here with Sam's Furniture. We just wanted to thank you for your business and to let you know that your purchase helps serve so many people.
That's right. The culture here at Sam's is to love and serve others in our community and around the globe. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many organizations we partner with.
You enable us to invest in our children, teachers, veterans, development in Africa, and distributing wheelchairs to those in need around the world. You are a part of this. So from the Sam's Furniture family to yours,
thank you.
My name is Eric Burnett. I am the Assistant Athletic Director for the Springdale School District. I am so grateful for your donations to the Fuel and Feet program. I support the Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
My name is Chris Wood, Assistant Athletic Director of the Springdale School District. It's because of the generosity of people like you, we are able to fully support the Fuel and Feet program. For this, we thank you and appreciate your help. I support the Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
The Fuel and Feed program raises money to help pay for pregame and postgame meals for kids and coaches. In addition, we raise funds to buy athletic footwear for the students to compete in. I'm Donald Tucker, Executive Director of the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Please take this time to help our students and coaches. Visit the link on the screen to donate now.
Thank you for your support.
On behalf of Springdale Schools Athletics, I want to say thank you.
When you're looking for a new car, you want to shop for a vehicle you love with an organization you trust. You've probably heard that McCarty Daniel means making deals, but what I'm inspired by the most is that McCarty Daniel means making a difference in our community. When you buy a vehicle with McCarty Daniel, you reinvest right here in the community, in our schools, in our little leagues, in our food banks, and our people. So you're not just making a purchase, you're making a difference too. Come see us at any of our 6 locations in Northwest Arkansas.
Welcome back, 6A State Volleyball, presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation, and we've got ourselves a match. And so I need you to put your tray tables up, fasten your seatbelts, get on the flight, get off the Wi-Fi, and let's go on this journey together. As we go into the 4th set, was that, I don't think that was good. Okay, good. It was iffy. That's what I'm saying from my director. It was iffy. But anyways, we're going to get into this set 4. The Wampus Cats up 2-1 overall in the match. And really, there's 2 questions. 1 question for the Wampus Cats, 1 for the Wildcats. Wampus Cats, can we finish it off in 4? Wildcats, let's push it to 5. You push it to 5, you go into 2-2. It's an even ball game, anybody's game. Remember, the Wampus Cats pedal to the metal and don't let off. If you watched during the break, which you didn't, you were in commercial break, the Wampus Cats dancing to the music, very ecstatic in the position they put themselves in for this 4th set. The Wildcats huddled around Coach Lloyd, were locked in, and so the determination by both teams is definitely here. They're happy to be here too. This is what people don't realize about 6A State Volleyball. I mean, people realize it, but still, every team earned their right to be here. It's the top 6 teams of both conferences, 9 in the West, 7 in the Central, as the point goes there to Macon Butler, and they strike first here in set 4. But everybody earned their right to be here, and they're happy to be here. They could be sitting on their couch at home, but no, they're in round 2 of the state tournament, and you can see the excitement. And the Wildcats were back to serve. Now going for the outside were the Wampus Cats, but the 2-0 start for the Wildcats. A crucial set 4. And also, if you don't realize state tournament, which I hope everybody does, this is win or go home. The end of the season, the end of the seniors run. The Wildcats have a bunch of those. And listening to the lineup of the Conway Wampus Cats as well, they have a lot of seniors too. So this could be the end of some people's high school careers or end of their careers, period. So this is a very, very important game. 2-1 our score. To Ware. Wampus Cats getting a little uncomfortable off that hit. Ware now to the middle to what was going to be a kill by Butler, thwarted away by the Wampus Cats. Again, another block, but Macon Butler staying with it for the kill. Determination on display by Macon Butler. As Reese Davis, the setter extraordinaire, back to serve this time for the Wildcats. Into the middle back. Now Ren Jones, who's been a threat all day and continues to do so. And really, you look at this Wampus Cat team, they've got 2 straight-up cold-blooded killers on their left side. When you don't have Ren Jones to go against, you've got Durden. And Durden has been a monster here today. as Macon Butler trying to prove that she's a monster as well. Ren Jones, but there was someone caught in the cookie jar, and that will be Wildcat point. 4-2 our score now. Maddie Bryant goes up for the kill, 5-2. Is now our score. The Wildcats coming out with a new sort of energy in this fourth set. Can they push it to 5, or can the Wampus Cats end it in 4? After that one, Smith is trying to say, let's get it done. To the outside and off the hands of the Wampus Cats. The Wildcats, aggression, aggression, aggression here in this set 4. 6A state volleyball for the state of Arkansas has never been better. And it's brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. As that one is out of bounds and in for the Wampus Cats. 6-4 now our score. As it looks to be Laurel Wells to serve. Can't exactly see the number, but that is my educated wish on that one. As the Wildcats dig that one out of the hole they were in. Some call, I can't remember, I don't know what that call was, but it was a call against the Wildcats, and that will be point Wampus Cats. 6-5 now our score, the Wildcats leading by 1. The serve is up to the middle back. Fake out, and they got me. And 6-6 now our score. They got me, they didn't get the Wampus Cats. As a block right there to seal the deal. And hey, if anybody wants to join a block party, I think both teams are hosting one. It's invite only, and they've invited both of the other teams. As Reese Davis to the back left, or that's Reese Erickson, I should say. As Ware digs that one out of the hole it was in. Erickson going for the kill and does so. As Erickson adding another point to the board. A net violation call on the Wampus Cats on that possession. Brooklyn Nelson back to serve. To the left side, Durden. Tankersley digs that one out. Erickson off the hand of a Wampus Cat, making lemonade out of some lemons on that one. Eight to 6 our score, and what has been a way more competitive battle in this fourth set. Looks to be a violation, and again, the Wildcats get a point off a net violation by the Wampus Cats. And the chants, of course, from the student section of the Wildcats saying, you can't do that, are soaring. Out of bounds off the service error for Brooklyn Nelson. And that will go back to the Wampus Cats. Sylvia King back to serve for Conway. To Brooklyn Ware. Now a hit by Keys. Digged up by the Wampus Cats. Again, Durden. And that was almost at Coach Lloyd, but instead it was out of bounds as Coach Lloyd pulls out her D1 volleyball bag and gets out of the way. If anybody doesn't know, Coach Lloyd, the head coach of the Lady Wildcats, played at Arkansas for volleyball. Up in the air on the left side, saved away by Ware. Now to the middle, Ren Jones. As Macon Butler tried to get it off the fingertips. I mispronounced that name, actually. It's Ava Gibson, who is the middle blocker for the Wampus Cats. Ren Jones currently sitting on the bench for the Wampus Cats. Number 3 is Ren Jones, the leading kills per set player. And actually, that might have gone off the fingertips of one of the Wampus Cats because they just reversed the point. 11-7 now our score. As Erickson back to serve. The serve is up. Now to Durden with authority. Slams it down. Some cold-blooded killers in this game right now for both teams. As that serve is up, goes to Ware. And Keys tried to make something happen. Durden again, and right now, Durden is trying to will the Wampus Cats back into this set. Down by 4, no longer are the Wampus Cats. 11-9 our score. Another great serve by Conway. Macon Butler. Now Durden with the tip play. Can they keep it alive? Durden again, but I think there was a hand in the net, and yes, there was. And that'll be Wildcat point, another net violation. That is the third this set by the Wampus Cats. Simpson back to serve for the Cats. Set up again. That's actually a different player. I thought it was Durden. As that one is a Wildcat point off the hand of a Wampus Cat. I need binoculars up here. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be, and that sounds very old for a person of my age. I think that is number 10, Smith, who was actually on the left side that time for the Wampus Cats. As Ren Jones has not come back into the game yet for the Wampus Cats. Now to the right side, Durden, can she switch it up? She can. A very versatile player is Durden. And there you go, Ren Jones back into the ball game off that rotation. Trying to get her fellow Wampus Cats fired up. Durden serving down by 3 are the Wampus Cats. 13-10 our score. Durden, who leads the team in aces. Trying to make something happen with the Wildcats. Stick with it, but it does not matter. As the point is called for Conway. 13-11 now our score. A 2-point advantage still for the Wildcat volleyball team. Durden out of bounds by the hair. Whoa. Actually, that might be reversed. It was, and Durden will pick up the ace for the Wampus Cats. Wow. Hey, I'm not on the court. I don't think any of the fans are on the court. The referee was right there and called it inbounds. As now Brooklyn Ware petitioning for a different call to the referee. Coach Lloyd doing so as well. And I think it will stay point Conway. It will. 13-12 now our score. After what was a controversial call in Wildcat Arena. Jordan back to serve now to Ware. Does this put a chip on the shoulder of the Wildcats? It might have, but the Wampus Cats just ate that chip because now it's 13-13. As Durden, who has gone on a run here for this Wampus Cat team at the serving position. Macon Butler trying to end that run, gets blocked away, trying to do so again. To the outside, Ren Jones, can she come back and do it? Yes, she can. Jones keeps Durden serving. Right now, if you're the Wampus Cats, you're asking yourself, how much can we get out of Durden at the serving spot? Right now, you've gotten a lot, let me say. As that one's floated over. Set up to the outside to Jones. Hit away off of Nelson Hand, and now a 2-point lead for the Wampus Cats. If you went somewhere, came back quickly, well, you've missed a few important possessions. And that will be timeout Wildcats. Cassie Lloyd, the head coach of the Wildcats, needing a regroup after a run by Durden and Jones, both serving and killing. As we will take a quick commercial break. 6A State Volleyball brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. We'll be right back. Welcome back to 6A State Volleyball Round 2 here in Wildcat Arena. Right now serving for the Wampus Cats. It hasn't changed in a while. It's Durden back to serve. She's done a great job of swinging the momentum back to the left side of the court. Wildcats calling the timeout right there, trying to get it back for themselves. Nelson getting blocked off a butt. Yep, there you go. Ren Jones stuck her hand over the net onto the Wildcat side. That's a violation if I've seen one. I think it is. I don't know, I'm a basketball guy, but hey, either way, this is going to be a fun night of volleyball, and it's already starting on a great note. 15-14 our score. Wildcats trailing by 1 off the serve. Set up to Jones. Can she do it? Out of bounds, and Wildcats maintain momentum. 15-15. As I think, yes, that's Davis back to serve. Ren Jones again. Madison Bryant soaring for the kill. 16-15, and Bryant is alive, and so are the rest of the Wildcat squad. Davis. Wampus Cats making something out of that hit. Erickson sets it back to Butler. She had to move away from where she normally sets up the hit. Ren Jones blocked away, but out of bounds. And that will be Conway point. 16 apiece here in Wildcat Arena. Back to serve is Floyd. Hits it to the other libero. Brooklyn Ware now making Butler blocked away, but digged up, and the Wildcats still have life. And they get, a call is called actually. I don't know, there's a lot of hand signals, and the Wampus Cats will come away with it. Still discussion happening between the referees. But the point is called, and the service will happen. the Wampus Cats get it off of some violation that I could not tell what it was. As that one blocked back, and that 1-point violation is now turned into a 2-point swing. Looking to go for 3 is Floyd serving the ball. Goes up to the left side, blocked away, kept alive, as Conway doing a great job of staying aggressive, and they do so right there. The Wampus Cats have momentum on the left side of the net. Timeout, Coach Cassie Lloyd and the Wildcats. And we'll take a timeout with them. 6A State Volleyball, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
During the Great Depression, nothing came easy. But with just 5 cents, an old truck, and a load of hay, John Tyson and his family found a way to deliver quality chicken to other hardworking people. Today, Tyson continues to find new ways to help put a chicken in every pot. Because people deserve farm-raised chicken of the highest quality. At Tyson, we remain committed to this simple promise: to always keep it real, to always keep it Tyson.
Welcome back, all fans here to 6A State Volleyball. We welcome you in, presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. I'm Connor Jenkins, ready to bring you all live event coverage of this 6A State Volleyball tournament. But right now, I'm more focused on this game. It has been a fun one. If you are just now joining us, this is do or die set for the Wildcats. 16-19, down by 3 are the Wildcats, as that one saved by Ware, trying to get it back over the Cats, but into the net it goes, 20-16, and blood is in the water. The Wampus Cats 5 points away from a round 2 victory to go to the semifinals of the state tournament and play tomorrow against the winner of Fayetteville or Split Rock Central. As that one's inbounds, Macon Butler sending a message that the Wildcats are here to stay. She's getting a talking to by the referee, though. Nothing is called, and Macon Butler trying to get back momentum. Tankersley going back to serve for this Wildcat team. If Tankersley's in the back row, you've got a good job of digging up a lot of balls, but you've got to make sure that you can capitalize off the digs and with the kills. Ren Jones! I guess she just heard everything I said and said, hey, dig that up. And gets the kill, 21-17, 4-point lead for the Wampus Cats. 4 points away are the Cats from advancing to round 3. Set up to the right side and in. The Wildcats are not going away easily. And really, I want to ask you here, asking my director, what happens when you back a Wildcat or even a Wampus Cat into a corner? They're going to scratch, claw, bite their way out of it. And let's see who does it the hardest. Ware digs down deep for that one, and the ball's still alive, but the Wampus Cats with some authority on that play. 22-18, 4-point lead now for the Wampus Cats. The momentum has to shift now if you're the Wildcats. If it does not, this could be season over. As that one's out of bounds. Wildcat point, and now a 3-point ball game. And really, 3 points right here can mean the entire game for either team. Quite literally. 3 points for Conway, you win the game. 3 points for Harbor, you tie it up, and you have yourself a set and a chance. To the back left row, Durden digged up by Tankersley, hit back over, and the Wildcats have some life. Tankersley again. Now to Erickson. Can she do it? There's going to be a net violation called on the Wampus Cats. As another point goes to Harbor, now a 2-point ball game, and timeout Wampus Cats. here in Wildcat Arena. 6A State Volleyball brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. We'll be right back.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
.6A State Volleyball brought to you by Springdale Athletic Foundation. Round 2 of the state tournament, the 1-seeded Conway Wampus Cats taking on the 4-seeded Lady Harbor Wildcats. It has been an honor to broadcast this game, as it has been one of the most fun games I have broadcasted in my career. Whether it be basketball, volleyball, I've done some football, it wasn't the best. But either way, it's been very fun. I'm Connor Jenkins, host of festivities. Let's get back into the action as the Wildcats don't care about any timeout. The momentum's on their side. 21-22, one more point for the tie, and the Wildcats are looking for that one. Nelson. Set up to the left side. Durden has something to say. Now Keys. Blocked away. Nelson gets on the ground for it. Pushed over to the back row. Can they soar up? It's blocked away. Wow, what a volley between these two teams. Round 2 action is on. Out of bounds. But it was tipped by a Wildcat, and 23-21, we have ourselves a ball game. The serve is up to Ware, very uncomfortable. Anyways, Reese Erickson with the push shot. Back to Ware, who's on the ground. Can she get back up in time? Erickson to the back and out of bounds. And the blood is in the water. The Wampus Cats smell it. It's 24-21. Time to go if you're the Wildcats. But it's also time to end the game if you're the Wampus Cats. Can they do it? To the middle, Keys. Push shot, good. Oh no, that's not good. That's out of bounds. And that is the ball game. That's the end of the season for the Wildcats. What has been a great season by both these teams. One advances, the Conway Wampus Cats. One shall go home. That'll be the Harbor Wildcats. We just want to say thank you, everybody, for joining us here today. 500 viewers right now watching this broadcast. And here is the bracket that we have to show you, as it is now Conway advancing. They will take on the winner of Fayetteville, Little Rock Central. That game coming up shortly here on Springdale Athletic Foundation Television. Thank you, everyone, and congratulations on a successful season for the Harbor Wildcats, and congratulations to the Lady Wampus Cats for advancing to the semifinals, round 3 of the state tournament. We'll be back shortly, right after some commercials and a quick water break for myself. See you there. Good evening and welcome to 6A State Volleyball, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. We've got the second game of the day here in the second round. A lot of twos happening already. And let's see if we can continue the stride, because number 2 Fayetteville is here against number 3 Little Rock Central. Should be a very, very fun matchup here today. And from what I saw from Central yesterday and from what I know about Fayetteville in their past, these are two star-studded teams that are ready to swing, literally. So as we get into the ball game, it should be a matchup that everyone should get behind. As I am looking for rosters. Yesterday, if you're not acquainted with this Central team, yesterday Battles is your person to watch. She soars above everyone for a lot of her kills, as Fayetteville will start off the ball game trying to get lethal to start. And there you go, the Little Rock Central Tigers strike first. Jackson Jersey back to serve for the Tigers. As that one is out of bounds, the first serve from the Tigers is a service error. Now we have a 1-1 ball game. 20-7 overall are the Fayetteville Bulldogs, 12-4 in conference, ranked 7th in the state. And you go to the other side as the Bulldogs score. You go to the other side, 20-7-1 actually are the Little Rock Central Tigers, 8-4, third in the conference, ranked 8th in the state. These two teams are even matched here today, as 2-1 our score. Point Central 2-2 now our score. Warrior back to serve for the Tigers. As that one's short and a service error by the Lady Tigers. This Fayetteville Bulldog team, I was standing down there. If any of you don't know me, I'm Connor Jenkins. I commentate for the Springdale Athletic Foundation, and I am 6'2". I played left bench in basketball in high school, but some of these Fayetteville Bulldogs are taller than me when I went down there, and that's pretty good for volleyball as the Tigers score again on that play. Sydney Crowder back to serve. Gets it into kind of the middle area. As that one trying to slam it down was Beatty. Now tipping. And a hammer dropped by, let's see, Ava Fugit. Fugit, maybe? I'm going to have to figure out that name. As that point goes to the Bulldogs. 4-4 our score. Back to serve is Bryan for this 2-seeded out of the West Division team. To the middle, soaring above was Jersey. Now to the right side, and the hammer is dropped. Beatty with a dagger. Bryan still back to serve for this Fayetteville Bulldog team. That one tried to paint the line, but was instead out of bounds. And that will go back to Little Rock Central. Battles back to serve for the Central Tigers. Saved up, hit out of bounds, and just couldn't get enough position on the ball. Was Fugit. Back to serve is the libero now for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. As soon as I get that number, it's hard from this high up to get the numbers sometimes, especially in a black uniform. As that one by Fugit tries to get it again. Bryan hitting from the middle. As Pesic gets it off the hand of a Bulldog and gets the kill. Libero is number 27, Lily Moser, for anybody wondering, for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. That one tipped again, saved by the Bulldogs, and off the hands of one of the Tigers. And Lauren Taylor puts herself in the kill column for the Bulldogs. That one in for the Dogs as Beatty goes back to serve. Eight to 6 our score. The Fayetteville Bulldogs leading by 2. Into the back left row. Out of Bryan. Outside was Taylor. Still alive is the play. That's what I get for looking down at my paper. And the Central Tigers will put a point on the board. Street will come back into the game for Taylor for the Fayetteville Bulldogs, along with some substitutions from the Tigers. Kathy will come back in to serve. Into the back right row. Now to the middle, soaring above and in is the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. As back to serve are the Dogs. Getting into the middle back. Now to the right side. Trying to make an emphatic kill, instead denied and in. Still in play is the ball. Right side. Fayetteville defensively has been superb. Bryan, but Little Rock Central, they've kept the pedal to the metal, and wow, what a jump by Battles. As blocked away by the Little Rock Central Tigers. As soon as I talk about Purple Dog defense, the Tigers say, hey, we play some defense too over here. Jackson Jersey back to serve for the Little Rock Central Tigers. Her last serve was an error. That time gets over the net. Bryan blocked away, but stays with the Central Tigers, and that's not where you want it to stay. And the Purple Dogs will get the point. Lauren Taylor back to serve for this Purple Dog team. Middle back, looks like it's about to go to Battles. It does. She leaps ahead, but the blocking crew of the Purple Dogs deny. 11-8 our score, and this is where you really see who can withstand runs. Very important. Who can sustain and maintain these runs, as right now Little Rock Central Tigers are going to answer back. That Simmons who gives an answer for them. The 2 seed versus the 3 seed. This is going to be electric. That one's digged up by Moser. Now to Bryan. Bryan just kind of got a weird spot on it with the hand and will give the point to the Tigers as they will go back to serve. That's Warrior back to serve. Served up on a silver platter, and they made a meal of it, did the Purple Dogs, as Miller goes up for the kill. And from my understanding, Molly Miller is a freshman for the Purple Dogs, and she has already gotten some very good plays in round 2 in the first game for the Purple Dogs in this state tournament. Bryan hits it over now to the other side. Battles, soars above, and dug away by Moser. To the right side. That one blocked away, but Moser could not get it in time. Now 12-11 our score, a 1-point lead for the Fayetteville Bulldogs here in set 1 in round 2 of the state tournament. Thank you everyone for joining us for 6A State Volleyball, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. As the Purple Dogs rally back on that volley. Set up to Battle, she soars above and gets the kill. Talk about some elevation for Battles. I think there's trampolines on that side of the floor because I can't jump that high, I know that. As that serve goes out of bounds off the hands of one of the Tigers. As Bryan is back to serve. Crowder was the one who served last time for the Tigers. That time not getting the placement were the Tigers, and another point for the Purple Dogs. Serving is Bryan. Gets it into the middle back, a very uncomfortable serve for the Tigers to adjust to. To the outside, with some authority, was the Purple Dogs, Isabella Satania. That sounds like a familiar name, as she knocks down with the kill. We'll take a quick commercial break. 6A State Volleyball brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
During the Great Depression, nothing came easy. But with just 5 cents, an old truck, and a load of hay, John Tyson and his family found a way to deliver quality chicken to other hardworking people. Today, Tyson continues to find new ways to help put a chicken in every pot. Because people deserve farm-raised chicken of the highest quality. At Tyson, we remain committed to this simple promise: to always keep it real, to always keep it Tyson.
Welcome back to 6A State Volleyball, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Brian back to serve here for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. Another great serve by Brian, as that one is a point for the Purple Dogs. Looks like to be a violation by the Tigers, and the Purple Dogs have the momentum on the right side of the court. Can they keep it? Brian back to serve. Low to Battles. In the middle, blocked away. Saving it is the Tigers, but not enough. And that one will be another Fayetteville Purple Dog point. Brian back to serve. Battles, left side. Thwarted by, and never mind, that's going to be a Fayetteville point, as Brian will go back to serve. 18-12 our score. As that one could have been out of bounds, but trickery is afoot, and another point goes to the Purple Dogs, 19-12. Up in the middle for Battles. Now for Satania, who leads the team in hitting percentage. Gets, I don't know if she'll get credit with a kill, but a great hit leads to the point for the Purple Dogs, 20-12 our score. And Brian stays back for the Purple Dogs scoring the ball. As that one barely over the net, but that's exactly what you want if you're the Purple Dogs, playing risky here in this one, but causing the timeout with a 9-point lead over the Central Tigers. We'll be right back here on Springdale Athletic Foundation Television Network with the 6A State Volleyball Tournament.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
Welcome back to 6A State Volleyball, presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. As that serve is way far away, and that hit is down. 21-13, the Tigers strike back. Serving up to the right side on a silver platter, but returned. And returned again, the defense of the Little Rock Central Tigers showing up big on that possession. To the right side, off the hand, saved by Battles. And an uncomfortable hit back to the Bulldogs. Can they set up for a kill? Battles says something about it. Jersey off the hand of a Bulldog, and here come the Tigers pouncing back into this one. I'm being told that's one good joke. We are starting the count on good jokes. There's a few of them. I think we got like 5 last game. That's a record. As Battles was back to serve, now the Bulldogs. as that is down and another Central Tiger point, and that will cause a timeout by Coach Phelan and the Lady Purple Dogs. As we bring you a few sponsors to this game. Well, we wanted to give Arvest a special one. Springdale Athletic Foundation. Crane Automotive Team. Core Architects. Arvest. And we get back into action after a quick timeout from the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. Back to serve is Battles. 21-16 here in this first set as the Purple Dogs winning by 5. Slamming down and out, and that was a stinger right there by Miller. Libero Moser back to serve for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs, up by 6. Back to Jersey, looks like they might set her up. No, I got juked, but the Purple Dogs were ready, and it went out of bounds. 23-16 our score. 2 points away from first set victory as Moser goes back to seal it for the Purple Dogs. Back in the middle. Now a trick play is there, and that is the bread and butter for a setter. That is exactly the points you want to score, the trick plays. You love when you get an emphatic kill, but you also love when you can catch a team off guard. As that one goes to the back. Over right side, Miller! Maybe I have that one name wrong. Never mind, I'm going to take it back. That was Beatty, who had soared up for the kill. What a great kill by Beatty, the junior at Fayetteville High School. Doing her work today, as well as Jersey, Jackson Jersey, who just went for the kill on that one. Behind set. Set up again is the Bulldogs. Fighting for this one as Taylor has tried multiple times. The Tigers are alive as Satania looks to put them to sleep, but they have not gone away. Jersey, what a fight by the Tigers for being a pest to the Bulldogs. As that one off the hand of one of the Tigers, and that will do it for set 1 as the Bulldogs, the number 2 seed out of the West, will take set 1 going in to set number 2. We'll be right back here on Springdale Athletic Foundation Television, bringing you 6A State Volleyball. Welcome back to the 6A state tournament, brought to you by Springdale Athletic Foundation Television. I'm Connor Jenkins, your host of this game and this game only here today, except for the Harvard game earlier. But right now, this game, as it has been a fun matchup so far. The Bulldogs taking a very good win in set one to kind of set the tone, if you will, for this match. But can they keep the pedal to the metal, or can the Tigers claw their way back? We shall see here in set two as the Tigers again strike first. That's Kathy. That's back to serve. As that ball out of bounds. So 1-1 our score. Fayetteville Bulldogs, a well-oiled volleyball machine through the years under Coach Phelan. Multiple championships in that Purple Dog uniforms. As the Bulldogs get another point, 2-1 our score here in set number two. The serve is up, back to the middle. Now to Battles as she soars above, has to kind of lob it over to the other side to Miller off the hands of a Kathy, and that's a freshman for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs who sends an exclamation point to the other team. Oh, that's number two. I get that one? Okay, it's just good. We keep count of jokes here, by the way, and I didn't get the joke there. So as Jersey goes up for a kill, Jackson Jersey, if you haven't watched this Central Tiger team, look for number 3, look for number 15. That's Jersey and Battles, respectively. And they are straight up cold-blooded killers. Speaking of a cold-blooded killer, Brian went up for that one. To the other side, Miller blocked away, kept alive, and it will be called Tiger point. 3-3 our score. Tied ball game here at the 6A Volleyball State Tournament, hosted by the Harbor Wildcats, who just fell to the Conway Wampus Cats in round 2 earlier today. Molly Miller back to serve, 4-3 our score, as the Purple Dog freshman goes back to serve. Back to Battles. Now she'll hit. I think there's a lift on that one, and that will be a point for the Purple Dogs as they gain a 2-point lead. Miller back to serve. Back to Battles again. She's hit in 2 identical spots. Battles goes up again and gets it right there. Battles is a stone-cold killer here today, and she was yesterday. She can hop out of that gym like I have never seen before. Down and out. The middle blocker for the Bulldogs sends a message. That's Hogue. Wow. Or I guess the middle hitter, whatever terminology you like to use, as Brian back to serve. That one's set up for Battles, but not comfortably enough to get any finesse on it. And talk about finesse and power, add them together. You've got that hit right there by Hogue. The placement on that hit, as well as the sting that I heard on coming off of her hand. Woo, I'm getting out of the way of that one. Brian with the serve, gets it into the back left side of the court. Moser keeps that one alive. Now over to Satania. Battles tips it over, out of bounds, and that will stay Purple Dog ball. Bryan back to serve. This is where the Bulldogs have been extremely successful with Bryan at the serving position, and she gets an ace on that play right there. Bryan, the leading kills per set getter for the Purple Dogs with 3.4 per set. But she has been the server, I guess, this go around. As that one is out of bounds and should be, it will be Purple Dog point. As a timeout is called by the Central Tigers, the Purple Dogs have been aggressive in this ball game, and it has paid off. Killing at will are the Purple Dogs. We'll be right back here with 6A State Volleyball on the Springdale Athletic Foundation YouTube channel. We'll be right back.
Food that is fresh, full of flavor, and all for a good cause can only come from Tacos for Life in Springdale. Enjoy delicious tacos for a cause. When you buy a meal, Tacos for Life donates the proceeds to provide a meal to starving children. Download the Tacos for Life app for ongoing promotions and free food for our friends right here in Springdale. Great food for a great cause. Tacos for Life, 1210 JTL Parkway in Springdale.
Welcome back to 6A State Volleyball, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Bryan back to serve, gets it into the middle back. As that one hit hard but returned by Miller. Battles with a lofted hit. If someone got their hand stuck in the cookie jar, it was the Bulldogs. As that point will go back to Little Rock Central. 10-5 now our score. The Bulldogs were on a run, but the timeout helped the Tigers get some momentum back. That serve is up into the back. It goes through two Bulldogs. The miscommunication between Bryan and Moser results in a Tiger point. 10-6 now our score. Set up to the outside. Beatty wanted that one. Battles now. Lofts it over, and great play by Miller. As that one is lofted up, but too much. As Jersey got that one to go. Tigers back to serve, 10-7 now. They've gone on their little own run themselves. As another miscommunication on the back row for the Purple Dogs, and a timeout called by Coach Phelan and the Dogs. As we will say right here, Springdale Athletic Foundation is sponsored by Tyson Foods, Digital Scoreboards, Harps Hometown Fresh, First Security Bank. And we have a lot more sponsors to thank, but we will get to them a little later as we get back into the action here. 10-8 our score to the 2 seed from the West. The Fayetteville Bulldogs leading against the 3 seed from the Central, the Little Rock Central Tigers. I'm your host of this game, Connor Jenkins, proud to bring you live event coverage as that serve goes into the net for Crowder, and the Purple Dogs will get the ball back up 3. Moser back to serve, the libero for the Purple Dogs. Lofted up. Oh, wow. What power on that hit. Just could not stay in bounce. As Fugit could not get it. As it goes to the middle back. Inside, on the ground is Moser to save the play for the Purple Dogs. Tigers trying to end it again, though, and Moser again on the ground. And the kill is down, and I think we can announce time of death on that possession right there. as the Purple Dogs diagnose that one. Did we count that joke? 2. We got to 2. We're improving. As Moser hits into the net, 13-9, and the Tigers improve on their score. Adding 1 and down by 4 are the Tigers. Battles back to serve. Goes to the back row to Bryan and out of bounds. Battles will serve up the ace for the Tigers. Battles still back serving for the Tigers. Into the back row, now to the right side. Has to make something to nothing, and the nothing stays the way it was. 13-11 now our score. A 2-point advantage for the Purple Dogs as Battles, who has been a mainstay for this Tiger team, is back to serve. Very low. Now Satania as another point for the Tigers. Like I said, these teams are very evenly matched, both 20-7 on the year. The Purple Dogs ranked 7th in the state of Arkansas coming into this game, and the Tigers ranked 8th. These teams are very evenly matched. This should be a very good match. As Battles setting up Jersey, a combination that the Tigers will love to see more of as it works out on the play, and Battles goes back to her home serving the ball. (13-13). Very low in the front middle as that one slammed down. Slamma-jamma by Beatty as she gets the Purple Dogs back on the scoring column and back in the lead. 14-13 now our score. 6A state volleyball here, round 2. Purple Dogs' first game as they got the first round bye, and the second game for the 3-seeded Central Tigers. As that one's blocked away, the Central Tigers had to take on the Bentonville West Wolverines in round 1 and prevailed. As that one was attempted saved, but attempt it will not. Taylor with the kill, 15-13. Who can create more separation is the question and the name of the game here in this second set. As that one goes to Battles, takes her out of the kill position. See if the Purple Dogs can get it back in play. They can. As now, that's Fugit to Taylor. They're going back to her. It's called force feeding. I like it. Going in, blocked away, but stays on the side of the Purple Dogs, and that'll be a point for the Tigers. 15-14 our score. One-point lead for the Purple Dogs as Chavez is back to serve. Satania. Going up, other side. Jersey trying to send a message, and she does, with a little bit of a sting on it as well. 15-15, set number 2 here in Wildcat Arena in the 6A Volleyball State Tournament. To the back row to Moser. Now Satania again. But Battle soaring above. Can the Tigers keep it alive? They can. Will they set up Satania? Yes, they will. And she said, you can save it all you want, but I'm still going to get my kill. 16-15 as Satania gets her get back. As that serve is up to the back left. Into the middle. Moser trying to save it and cannot do so. That one was a little too aggressive for the Tigers. 16-16 is our score. Back and forth we go. Wishy-washy, as I like to call it, is this second set. Kathy back to serve. Right to Bryan. They're going to set up Miller. Again, another hit, and great job. That's something the Bulldogs excel in, is staying above the net when they have to. Back to serve was the Bulldogs. Over to Jersey, soaring above. To Bryan. And gets it where no one isn't, and that's the name of the ball game in volleyball. Touch the court where no one is, and you get a point. Bryan, the leading kills per set for the Bulldogs, set her numbers multiple times through the broadcast. She is a very good, I like to call it, killer for this Purple Dog team. Hitter, I guess is what it's called, but she gets another kill for the Purple Dogs. 19-16 separation being created here. Can the Bulldogs keep it going? Taylor back to serve, and it was off the hands of one of the Tigers, so ace, ace, ace is what I'm hearing, and I'm also seeing a timeout called by the Central Tigers. We'll take a quick timeout with them. 6A State Volleyball, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Welcome back to round 2 of the 6A state tournament, the 2 seed of the West Division. The Fayetteville Bulldogs now serving to the 3 seed of the Central Division, the Little Rock Central Tigers. We've got ourselves a good game, 20-16 our score. As that goes to the right side, Miller blocked away. Block party invitation was just sent by the Tigers to the Bulldogs. 20-17 our score. Jersey back to serve. Hits it directly to Moser, and what a great play right there by the Tigers. And Simmons, as Simmons could have just hit it right back down. No, she places it instead to the right side, or I guess her left side of the court. As that ball goes out of bounds, the Bulldogs having great court awareness on that one, letting the ball go and keeping themselves in the point column, getting another one. 21-18 our score. Molly Miller back to serve for this Purple Dog team. The high jump serve. Now to Battle. She soars above, but blocked away. Wow. Can you even imagine that high of a jump, that much pullback, and still the Purple Dogs? It's like taking a charge against a 300-pounder in basketball. You want to get out the way. The Purple Dogs staying with it, putting the hands up, getting the block, and keeping themselves in the point column. But that time with the service error, 22-19 now our score. I mean, hey, does that count as a joke? I don't know. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, I'm told by my director that it is not, even though you never know what is a joke to someone else. As Jersey gets it over. Now another kill. That's no joke right there. Hogue with the kill. That's no joke. That's called hurt or sting or a red spot, depending on how much you show. 23-19, Bryan serves into the net. She has been a consistent threat serving the ball for this Purple Dog team. That time picks up the error on the serve. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on Springdale Athletic Foundation Television. We are proud to bring you the 6A Volleyball State Tournament here today as the Purple Dogs pick up another point, 24-20. The Little Rock Central Tigers have done a great job fighting back here in this second set, but the Purple Dogs have had the wherewithal to stay with it and are 1 point away from a 2-0 match lead. As that one goes to Battles. They're setting her up again. She soars above, and they got it one time. They can't get it the second time. Battles making sure her voice was heard and making sure she left a red spot on the hands of the Purple Dogs. That one goes in, and Battles picks up the ace, and a timeout called by the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. We'll take one with them. 6A State Volleyball brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Hey Northwest Arkansas, Lara here at Sam's Furniture. If you're looking for new furniture, we have over 170,000 square feet selection at everyday low prices and same-day delivery available. But the best part is that we love to serve our community. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many amazing organizations that we have been blessed to partner with. Serving others, especially those in need, is our culture here, and we hope that you'll be a part of that too. Arkansas's largest furniture destination, get it at Sam's.
Welcome back to 6A Volleyball, presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. I'm Connor Jenkins, bringing you live event coverage for this volleyball match. Up 2-0 are the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. Battles back to serve. If you want to start a game, let's start it with Battles. Oh, not 2-0. We came out of the timeout. I thought that was the end of the set, honestly, as we are still fighting here in second set. And there you go. Predictive analytics, not on purpose, but it happens as the Purple Dogs go up 2-0 here in the second round. We'll be right back after we just got right back, but we're still going to take another commercial break so you can get a break from hearing me. We'll be right back on 6A State Volleyball, presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Welcome back to 6A State Volleyball, presented by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. I'm Connor Jenkins. Alongside my crew, I want to give a shout out here. Blake Johnson, Brett Johnson, Alexei Vargas, and the big man himself, Donald Tucker, the executive director of Springdale Athletic Foundation, who has done a great job of facilitating greatness for this district when it comes to athletics and broadcasting. 1-0 our score now as the Fayetteville Purple Dogs strike first here in set number 3. They have a 2-0 lead in the match as we continue on. Jersey trying to loft it over. She does, right over the hands of the blockers for the Purple Dogs, and gets the point. Jersey back to serve. Now to Bryan, who gets the point on the right side of the court. Painting the line was Bryan. That ball is up. And an ace for Lauren Taylor. 3-1 now our score. The Purple Dogs, if they win this set, it is over here in round 2. Taylor back to serve, tries to do a little bit of a lob serve, but goes into the net, and Moser will come back into the ball game. Lydia Warrior back to serve for the Central Tigers. Very, very short serve. Bryan gets blocked away, and it's a block party invitation was just sent to Bryan. But I will say Ella Bryan has done an exceptional job over on the left side. That time the Central Tigers keying in on it for the block. Set up middle, saved away, and knocked down by Battles. With a great play at the net was Battles. 4-3 our score. Tigers up by 1. I cannot see who that is serving, but it is a service error. That was Lydia Warrior going into the net. 4-4 now our score as Molly Miller, the freshman from Fayetteville, will go back to serve. That serve goes into the net, making it 5-4 Tiger ball. Tigers trying to fight and have life here in this third set and trying to add their name to the match leaderboard. Crowder with the serve. Right over to Moser. Now to the middle. Down and in. Wow, Bryan switches sides and has no hesitation on the kill. As Bryan 5-5 serving for the up 2-0 Purple Dogs. Now to Battle, soars above, blocked away. Jersey, oh my, some heavy jumpers and heavy hitters. As Satania says, let me join. Back to Battles. Bryan on the ground, setting up, and I think someone got stuck in the cookie jar, and yes, they did. The point will stay. Well, there's conversation, actually. I think there's a conversation between if it should go. The point was ruled with the Tigers, but there's discussion with Fayetteville now. And it will stay Tiger ball, 6-5 as Battles, a lethal server for this team, will go back to serve. That is another violation by the Purple Dogs. 7-5 now our score off 2 calls by the referees against the Purple Dogs. Battles back to serve. Gets one right to Moser. An uncomfortable way to get the ball back over the net, but Satania does so. Set up perfectly for the kill was Fugit, and that's going to be a timeout called by Coach Phelan and the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. We're going to take no timeout with them. We're actually going to stay here and get some sponsors in. Springdale Athletic Foundation. Legacy National Bank. Roush Coleman Homes. Holyland, Storms and Swiderski Orthodontics. Those are some of the many sponsors that make this all possible and make it to where the AAA gave us the rights to broadcast this. And how much did you pay to come watch this? Zero monies. And that's perfect because I'm broke. I love that. As that goes to the other side, Jersey trying to get it in, but instead it doesn't get too good of a position on the ball, and it goes out of bounds, 8-6. And right there, an error in favor of the Fayetteville Bulldogs. Can they capitalize here, down by 2? Moser, no jump on that serve, just hits it hard. Jersey right back to Moser. Little game of chess between Jersey and Moser, and I think Jersey just put her in checkmate. Back to serve is Chavis for the Tigers. Back to Moser. She's having to work hard back on that back row. All liberos have to work hard, though. That is the name of the game, as that one goes in, and the Tigers have some teeth showing here in this third set. The claws and teeth are out for the Tigers right now. As that one hit back over to the Tigers. Now to Battles. Moser now set up to the middle. Satania, a little trick play hit. Jersey staying with it, hits it out of bounds, and the Fayetteville Bulldogs strike back. Back to serve were the Bulldogs. That one, little bit of a trick hit, gets over the blockers, and for the point, 11-7. Now our score, a 4-point advantage favoring the Tigers. The Purple Dogs want to end it in 3 if they can, but right now, down 4 to the Tigers of the 3-seeded Central Division. Hitting it over on the Purple Dogs, that was a violation on the Purple Dogs, and that will be point Tigers. Now up by 5 are the Little Rock Central Tigers. Kathy back to serve. In to Bryant. Or Brian, I should say. Satania, with no regard for human life, gets the kill. Eight to 12, our score. Purple Dogs serve on that one. Kathy goes to Jersey. Oh my. Jump out of the gym, you will, Jackson Jersey. Little Yoda reference right there. Do I get a 5th one on that? Okay, cool. I got told by the director I get a 5th joke award right there. We just matched our record from last game. Can we get 6 jokes? That's more important. It's not. This 6A state volleyball is the most important as the Central Tigers go up by 6, 14-8. Jersey to Moser. Out of the outside, Bryan blocks away, but out of bounds. And the Fayetteville Bulldogs get themselves out of the doghouse and stay alive. That was 6 right there. Record so far in this state tournament. If you're wondering, what am I saying by 6? 6 jokes that get approved by the director, actually. As Kathy sets up Battles for a tip play. And now to Bryan. Battles blocked away, and the blockers of the Bulldogs are here to say, we've got a block party and you are invited. 14-10. The lead dwindling for the Tigers. The Bulldogs trying to paw their way back. I was told iffy on that one. Hit back over to the Purple Dogs. Over to the Tigers, barely over the net was that ball. Battles into the back row, saved, and into the student section of what was Harbor students. 15-10 now our score. Warrior back to serve. Set up in the middle for the kill, and yes, it does. Hogue with the kill. Back to serve are the Purple Dogs. That's Molly Miller, the freshman. 2 battles, gets her on the ground already. She gets immediately back up and hits the ball, so 2 hits already on that one single volley. And there you go, the Purple Dogs get a point again, 12-15, and this is where you make your run. If you can tie it up before you get to the 20s, then you have a way better shot of making this a sweep here in round 2. Molly Miller to Battles. Back to Battles. The swing is down, Moser saves it. Now to the middle again, but couldn't get right positioning on it. And Hogue hits it into the net for the denial. 12-16 now our score. A 4-point lead as that will be Crowder going back to serve for the Tigers. The serve is up into the middle to Moser. Now to Bryan, who switched sides, and that does not look like it phases her much. Looks very versatile, goes back to her left side, and again, another point for the Central Tigers. 17-12. If you're going to send a message back, whether it's carrier pigeon or by kill, you've got to do it now if you're the Bulldogs. Hit up and over. Now to the right side. And that one, again, another kill by Fugit. And a timeout called by the Purple Dogs. Coach Feeling going to talk this one out. We're going to stop talking for a little and take a commercial break. We'll be right back here with 6A State Volleyball, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Welcome back. Sydney Crowder back to serve for the Tigers off the 6-point advantage. Bryan digs that up, sets herself basically back up. This one's going to go to Fugit. Back into the back row to Miller. Set back up is Bryan. Tries to get into the donut. Now Battles. Try your hand at that one. Over to the right side. Fayetteville sends a message via Beatty. Wow, what an emphatic exclamation point put down by Beatty. Down by 5 are the Purple Dogs. They have to capitalize, and they have been able to do so with Bryan at the serving helm. Can they do it again? Battles! Blocked away. Again. Nope, other side to Fugit. Set up is Satania. Now Moser. This is a great volley by both teams. Again, going for the kill, and there is a call, and there you have it. The Fayetteville Purple Dogs get another point. Down by 4 are the Purple Dogs, who are trying to, I don't know what you'd say, slobber, paw, whatever you want, back into this ball game. Bark their way back, maybe. We're working with what we can. As that one slammed down. 19-14 now our score. 5-point lead as knocking on the door of the 20s is Battles serving. Served up on a silver platter. Satania cannot get that one to fall. 20-14 now our score. The Purple Dogs have not been able to get past the 4-point lead and now 6-point lead of the Central Tigers. Satania to the other side and in. Beatty, another kill as Moser goes back to serve. Back into the middle. Set up to the right side and out of bounds. As Fugit tried to get that one. Down by 4 as Moser will serve to decrease the advantage of the Tigers. Serves over the middle again. Jersey, as that one is in. Must have been on the line. That's a very close call right there, but the Tigers get the benefit of the doubt and keep themselves in the scoring column, 21-16. Chavez back to serve. That one up to the left side and barely out of bounds, but out of bounds indeed. 22-16 now, another 6-point lead as the Bulldogs have not been able to get it back with under 4 in a while. Chavez. Now Satania. What a message. Wow, that might have been SMS right there, or SOS. I would have called them because that looked like it hurt. I got number 7 on that one. To the middle, loft ball. Really good job of keeping that in play, but a violation called. And another 6-point lead for the Bentonville Tigers. The Little Rock Central Tigers, I should say. Both are Tigers, though. Into the middle, slam down, Battles digs it up though, but it cannot get over the net. 18-23, 2 points away from set 3 victory are the Central Tigers. Fayetteville Bulldogs trying to prolong this one. Up 2-0 in the match are the Bulldogs. Up to Battles, soaring above, but hitting a little farther out than intended. 19-23, and this is the point that matters most. The Bulldogs have not been able to get past the 4-point lead mark of the Tigers. If they don't get this point, it will be match point for the Tigers. Bryan taps it over. Tap it over again, the donut. Moser keeps it alive, blocked again though. And that one out of bounds, and another point for Little Rock Central. Serve is up and out for the game. Jackson Jersey could not get it. 20-24, and at this point, if you're the Purple Dogs, you got to swing back momentum your way, whether it's to win this set or to get momentum going into the 4th set. It has to happen now. Into the very back, slapped away, stays on the side of the Purple Dogs, and 25-20 is all she wrote for the 3rd set of action. Now a 2-1 game, or match, I should say, with advantage to the Purple Dogs. We're going to the 4th set. Don't go anywhere because we've got 4-set action, 6A Volleyball State Tournament action, brought to you by Springdale Athletic Foundation. We'll be right back. Welcome back to 6A State Volleyball, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation. I'm Connor Jenkins, bringing you live event coverage here in this ball game. As we get over to the right side, Central Tigers start us off scoring, but the Fayetteville Bulldogs and Molly Miller start us off scoring here in this fourth set. 2-1 our score in the match, as the Bulldogs have the advantage coming in. As that one tipped over, slammed down, and kept alive. Kathy setting up in the middle, blocked away again. The blockers are back for the Purple Dogs. 2-0 start. As Battles. Now Jersey tips it over. And tip, boom, right there by Bryan for the kill for the Purple Dogs. As the Purple Dogs back to serve, 3-0 so far in this fourth set. Kept alive from the kill attempt of Jersey. And a pancake, but this is Waffle House, not IHOP. We do waffles here. And that one will not stand. 4-0 now our score. As we get to the 8th joke, can we get to double-digit jokes on this broadcast? I don't know if it's been done before. As the Little Rock Central Tigers strike first time in this fourth set. 4-1, our score. Fayetteville up by 3. Jersey, very, very low serve. Molly Miller. Now Jersey again from the back row and gets another kill. Jackson Jersey trying to keep the Tigers alive here in the fourth set. And Bryan still with the heartbeat, and out of the doghouse are the Bulldogs after the third set loss. Molly Miller, the freshman outside hitter, is back to serve. As that one will be an ace for the Purple Dogs. We want to thank everybody for joining us here at the Springdale Athletic Foundation. I'm Connor Jenkins, and we're bringing you 6A State Volleyball here today. Battle soars for 1 point. About said 2. I thought we were going in basketball terms. But soars for the kill, and wow. That was a very aggressive hit, and I'm on board with it here today. Jersey to the middle, and another kill coming from the middle of the Fayetteville Bulldog right side of the court. Hogue doing a great job of leaving no doubt in anybody's mind of who was getting the point on that play. Up into the middle, Battles blocked again. I want to tell you guys, I watched Bentonville West yesterday, and they're a very good blocking team, but they had no answer blocking-wise for Battles yesterday, and Fayetteville has done a great job of that today, as that point goes to the Tigers. Battles is a force to be reckoned with, as Crowder goes back to serve. 7-4 our score. Into Moser. Now to the middle. Never mind. Satania keeping it alive are the Tigers, but not alive enough. And there's a point by Satania and the Bulldogs. Back to serve is the libero, Moser. I saw a video, and that doesn't matter. Never mind. Battles going in for the kill. Anyways, I saw a video, and I cannot tell how it's pronounced. Libero or libero? What is your director? I'm asking you. It's libero. I mean, I heard a lot of college coaches call it libero. Very interesting topic. It doesn't matter, but very interesting. To the outside, trying to make something out of nothing, and will they do so? No, they will not. Although Coach Phelan asking about that one, 8-6 would be our score if that point consists, and it will. Battles, back to serve. Very low serve to the front row, and that one could be heard from Dixon Street, as that kill was emphatic. 9-6 our score. Served up for the attempted kill, but blocked away, and the Bulldogs, when they have their mind on scoring, they get it done. Little Rock Central Tigers will take a break. We'll take a break with them. We'll be right back here on Springdale Athletic Foundation Television, bringing you the 6A Volleyball State Tournament.
Ozarks Go from Ozarks Electric Cooperative is leading the fiber revolution, connecting the divide with high-speed broadband access to close that gap. From cloud to cloud, post to post, from downtown to way out of town, to connect our customers to a world of blazing speed and access to absolutely everywhere. It's our customers connected.
Welcome back. 10-6 our score and set 4. Here's the Fayetteville Purple Dogs look to serve and extend their lead. Into the middle, now Battles. Set up in the middle, now to the outside. Miller! Blocked again. Now to the outside, Miller again, and she was getting a point on that volley. And she does so. Molly Miller doing a great job on the right side for this Fayetteville Purple Dog team. 11-6 our score. As that one goes ace, ace, ace for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. Almost hit the video board, so I know Donald Tucker, the executive director of Springdale Athletic Foundation, was very scared on that play. But you can rest at ease. I think they are okay. As Battles gets on the ground for that one. Too many hits, and that'll be another Bulldog point. 13-6 our score, a 7-point advantage here in the fourth set, what could be the final set of this match. Another great serve into the back row. Jersey soaring and out of bounds. Was it off the tip of a Bulldog? It was not. And another timeout taken by the Little Rock Central Tigers. As we will take a quick timeout with them, we'll be right back here with 6A State Volleyball, brought to you by the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Beatty back to serve for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs here in this round 2 of the 6A State Tournament. And that one out of bounds, as you can hear the out all the way from the cheap seats up here as we are streaming this ball game. I want to give a quick shout out to some of the staff here at Springdale Athletic Foundation: Blake Johnson, Brett Johnson, Alexei Vargas, and Donald Tucker for helping us and putting me on a mic for this broadcast. Satania going for the kill, thwarted away, and a trick play. Not working on that one. Molly Miller blocked away. The defense right now of both teams is exceptional. And Satania says, let's play a little bit of offense now, and gets the kill. 15-7 now, and an 8-point lead by the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. That one goes to Battles. Now to Jersey. With the exclamation point, Jersey gets the point. 15-8, now our score. Kathy back to serve. The Central Tiger team very aggressive on offense with some heavy hitters in Jackson, Jersey, as well as Battles. But the Fayetteville Bulldogs have persisted, and they've got their hitters of their own. Battles lofts it over. Moser right there for it. And now Molly Miller. Some great defense being played by the Tigers. And right there paying off. What do they say? Defense wins championships right there. Well, you're on the way to the championship if you can play like that. 15-9 here in the quarterfinals of the state tournament. To the right side, Molly Miller, they're force feeding. And that time, eating up and leaving no crumbs are the Fayetteville Bulldogs. 16-9 our score. Purple Dogs back to serve, get in the middle area. Out of position are the Tigers, but they make lemonade out of lemons. And boy, did that lemonade taste good on that play. Into the middle, now to the left side. Bryan cannot get it in, and the momentum is shifting towards the middle. Which side will it go to? Central down by 5. Jersey serving. Set up. Molly Miller. Now to Battles. A good volley between these two teams so far. Bryan trying to end it, and she does. Splits the pair, gets the kill, and has the stare. Does Bryan. Molly Miller back to serve. Does so to the libero of the Tigers. Trying to get the trick play are the Tigers. Instead, Fayetteville adjusts. Again, another dig by Moser. Now Bryan. And that one is out of bounds by Bryan. 17-12. Now our score. The Tigers trailing by 5. As substitution there for the Central Tigers. That's why we were slowing down a little bit. Lydia Warrior will come in to serve. She has been a consistent server for this team, has done a great job back there for this Tiger offense. As that one hit over, lofted up, and out of bounds off the hand of a Tiger. And the Bulldogs strike again, 18-12. As that one goes into the net and no good. 18-13 now our score after the service error by the Bulldogs. Battles trying to keep it alive and cannot. Moser back to serve, up by 6 are the Bulldogs. Tigers scrambling, but get it over the net. They're reset now. Kill away! Up and down, up and down. Satania has been on the prowl for them kills. It's almost like we put a trampoline out there because these people, wow. I mean, these players out here have been amazing with how they have shown athleticism. Jersey, Battle, Satania, Bryan, Moser has done a great job of getting to every single ball. This game has been an exceptional volleyball game. Give some credit to Miller as well, the freshman. Jackson Jersey lofting that one up, and a violation called on the Bulldogs. 20-15 now our score. Battles back to serve. Into the hands of Bryan. Now Lauren Taylor trying to go home back to Weddington. If anybody's wondering why do I know so many street names in Fayetteville, I live currently in Fayetteville. That is why. Razorbacks. As that one barely gets over the net, and good. The Fayetteville Purple Dogs with another ace. 22-15. On the doorstep are the Purple Dogs looking for a round 2 victory and to advance to the semifinals, where they would face the Conway Wampus Cats. As that one still kept alive, but no one else could get to it after Bryan went down. 22-16 now our score. Chavis back to serve for the Tigers. 3 points away are the Bulldogs. Looks like there might be some water or something on the court. Sweat, possibly. And it was cleaned up. Thank you, athletic trainer, for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. And now Chavis will serve. Out of bounds goes Chavis. And at this point, oh wait, no, it walked the line. Chavis gets the point. What a great point right there. That one goes the outside. Satania floater. Kept alive. Wait, no, okay. I thought the attempted pancake was almost there. Back to serve are the Bulldogs. Trying to loft it over. And 24-17, Molly Miller. And guess what we have next? I didn't even realize this till now until I looked at the names again. We have a crosstown rivalry matchup in the second round. The Southside Mavericks of the Fort Smith take on the Fort Smith Northside Lady Bears. Next matchup as the Tigers extend this matchup here tonight. So stay tuned for that. A crosstown rivalry, not even in their own town. So no home field advantage, no hometown advantage. And they will go at it right after this game. Kathy back to serve, out of bounds, and that's all she wrote. The Fayetteville Purple Dogs will take away the win and will win the game to advance to the third round, the semifinals of the state tournament against the number 1 seed from the Central Division, the Conway Wampus Cats. As you see, we've got 2 more games for you tonight. We have the Southside Mavericks versus the Northside Grizzlies coming up at 5 o'clock, as well as the Bryant Hornets versus the Bentonville Tigers later tonight at 7 o'clock. So don't go anywhere. We have all live event coverage for you at the measly price of $0. Don't go anywhere. Springdale Athletic Foundation Television is proud to present you 6A Volleyball State Tournament.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to quarterfinal number 3 of the 2024 6A Centennial Bank State Volleyball Tournament here on the campus of Harbor High School in Springdale. Landon West with you on behalf of the Springdale Athletic Foundation for tonight's quarterfinal number 3 and the primetime quarterfinal immediately following this one at 7 o'clock. Our coverage is not possible without the help and support of the Springdale Athletic Foundation and their partners Crane Automotive Team, Core Architects, Arvest Bank, and we're happy to have them along for tonight's event. Well, folks, welcome to the Battle of Rogers Avenue. But we have a state tournament edition of this rivalry as Northside and Southside from Fort Smith meet on the court in Springdale. Northside, Dwayne Jane Manning will be the server. They come into this game with a 22-13 record, 9-7 through the 6A West. As this one is over, played by back middle, going to go to the middle for a hit, and it's hit long. To get to this game yesterday, Northside, as the 5 seed from the West, defeated Cabot, the 4 seed from the Central, in a 3-2 decision. The lone upset in this tournament so far as this one's received and goes to the near side and blocked into the back corner. Tremendous block from Ella McIntyre. I believe Jacqueline Evans was in the vicinity as well, and Dwayne Jane Manning continues her serve. This one's over, played. Going to go to the near side this time, tipped at the line, played. Good block from Caroline McKinney. Third hit goes into the back right corner, and McKinney has another kill. Southside comes into this game representing the West as the number 1 seed, boasting a 28-5 record and 15-1 through the 6A West. This is their first game on the court as they received a bye yesterday. This one's hit from the middle. Give the kill to Anaya Morris. Malia Neal now serves for the Mavericks. To the far side go to the Lady Bears, and that one's hit long. Just a bit outside from Grace Klein. Neal remains the server. Again to the far side, and off the hands of the libero. Mavericks have a chance, push over on 3. Someone was there. Libero's going to bump set to the back row. Coming in from Dwayne Jane Manning, played by the opposite libero. Mavericks going to go to the near side here and tipped at the line and lands out of bounds. Point for Gabriella Dupree. This one's across, and it's an ace for Malia Neal. And Southside has their first lead of set number 1. It's 4 serving 3. This one's across, played by the back row, set to the near side. Is there a tip at the line? Yes. Previous kill was from Caroline McKinney, the libero. Paige Klein serving. This one's across from the Mavericks. Lady Bears running around, get it, and goes into the net. I believe that was 4 hits either way. No, they do say it was a clean block by the Mavericks. 5 serving 4. That block was from Meg Lux. This one's across to the far side, played by the libero. Mavericks going to come to the near side. And it's down. Gets in between 2 Lady Bear defenders. Lydia Pitts with a kill. Serve from the Mavericks, bit of a knuckleballer handled by Manning. They're going to go to the far side, and it hits out of bounds at the 10-foot line. Trying to take a sharp angle on the kill was Grace Klein, to no avail, serving 4. Gabriella Dupree remains the server. Dupree sends this one across down the far line. Going to go to the near side for the kill attempt, tipped by the net and played by the libero. This one's from the back row. Impressive kill, but it's dug as they go to the far side. Lady Bears tipped at the line, played by the libero. Set to the near side and into the face of Manning, but she plays it. And Lady Bears not able to tip it over. Caroline McKinney with the error. 8 serving 4. Southside with the lead. So far in this run, it's just been a little bit of a myriad of mistakes here by Northside that's allowed Southside to create this lead. As this one's handled by the libero, Manning brings it back over on 3 and out of bounds. Another unforced error for the Lady Bears. Timeout called by the Lady Bears. We'll take it with them. You're watching Class 6A State Volleyball, courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
During the Great Depression, nothing came easy. But with just 5 cents, an old truck, and a load of hay, John Tyson and his family found a way to deliver quality chicken to other hardworking people. Today, Tyson continues to find new ways to help put a chicken in every pot. Because people deserve farm-raised chicken of the highest quality. At Tyson, we remain committed to this simple promise: to always keep it real, to always keep it Tyson.
And welcome back to the Springdale Athletic Foundation's coverage of the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament here at Harbor High School in Springdale. If you're just joining us, it was an early lead for Northside that has become a 5-point lead for Southside now, following some unforced errors from Northside. Head coach takes a timeout from Northside to see if we can't get a side out here for the Lady Bears. Dupree remains the server on this run, and it's an ace. Just a mishandle by the back row. Not sure, maybe just kind of caught in a upper hand or lower hand situation and indecisive. Cost Northside another point as they come to the near side, and it's a tremendous kill. And the Caroline McKinney puts an end to the run off of the hand of a would-be blocker. Lands out of bounds. Azalea Scott now serving, played by the libero. Going to go to the far side for Southside, played by Scott. To the far side, down the line. It's a kill for Grace Klein. Scott remains the server for Northside. Serving with a 6-10 deficit, sends this one over down the line, played by the back row. Going to go to the middle here, and it's in. Lydia Pitts finds a hole on the front row of Northside. It's 11 serving 6 now. Serving is number 5, Julia Suggs. Suggs is ready, sends it over, played by the libero. Bump set to the far side, a little off the net, but they get a good hit off, tipped at the line. Mavericks have a chance to make a play here, and it's tipped at the line, pushed back over by, let's see, that's a new player for me, and that one's dug by Manning, played. That net, I think somebody wanted a net call, specifically Manning, but to the back row goes Mavericks after the no call. To the far side, and it's down. This one's overplayed by the back row of the Mavericks. To the middle they go. Tipped at the line, lands out of bounds. And that's the correct call. And it's a point for Rachel Settle and the Mavericks. Have to forgive me if I'm a little slow with the numbers and the names tonight. I'm a little bit older than the previous commentator, Connor Jenkins, as he was up here. And my eyes deceive me every now and then. So we'll take a timeout. It's Northside calling it, and it is a 7-12 deficit for them. You're watching Springdale Athletic Foundation coverage of the Class 6A volleyball tournament.
If you need that love, support, somebody to push you, to tell you can do it, I would tell them to come to Pam Transportation. It's a family here. It's not just a regular company. They will look after you. They will show you that you are important, you are welcome here.
And it's 2 quick timeouts here in set number 1 for Northside. They have none remaining here in set number 1. McIntyre remains a server now for Southside. Nursing a 5-point lead here as we approach the middle proceedings of set number 1. Played by Scott on the back row. Northside to the far side, blocked. Well, actually it wasn't blocked. She held up a signal for 4 hits. So point Mavericks. 13 serving 7. This one's a cross played by the back row to the near side and blocked. Back over on 1, push back over on 1 by the Mavericks. Scott got a hand on it, but not able to do anything with it. Is the remainder of the back row. It's 14-7. Mavericks send this one across on a knuckleball, handled by Scott. They're going to go to the far side to Manning. She puts it down off the hands of the libero. Give Dwayne Jane Manning the point. 14 serving 8. Or excuse me, 8 serving 14. Eden Fields is now the server for Northside. The Lady Bear sends it across, played by the libero. Mavericks set to the near side, and I don't know if that was indecision or defense. Either way, it's a receiving error by Fields that results in a point for Southside. 15 serving 8. Played by the back row. Northside goes to the far side. Push over by Fields. To the near side go the Mavericks. And it's off the hands of the defender. I believe that's Grace Klein. And Klein hits it out. $16 serving 8 now. Lady Mavericks with an 8-point advantage. They send it across, played by Klein on the back row. Scott with a miscommunication with Fields. $17 serving 8. Now this one's sent across. Going to go to the far side, and it's off the hands of a would-be defender and down to Wayne Jane Manning with the kill. Into the game, Caroline McKinney. This one is served. Played by the Mavericks to the near side, tipped over. McKinney comes in to clean it up. Or excuse me, Kraft did. Going to go to the far side, slapped over by Manning. And back over on 1 from the Mavericks. And that is a kill for Malia Neal. Well, a tip at least. The libero, Ella Shelby, serves, played by Northside. To the near side. A little bit of a roll shot from number 11 and a block from number 11, Caroline McKinney. I suppose Brooklyn Edwards was in on the defense as well. Serving is Dwayne Jane Manning for Northside. She sends it over, played by the Mavericks on the front row. Libero brings it back. Free ball over from Jacqueline Evans, played. Going to go to the far side, do the Lady Bears. Tapped over and in. And that is a point try to look on my replay at that number. I believe it's Grace Klein. This one's over. Played. To the near side go the Mavericks. Just poked over. Played. Back to number 11. Miscommunication between McKinney and Kraft results in a point for Southside. The server now is Malia Neal for Southside. 8-point lead, 19 serving 11. She sends this one across, played by the back row. North side to the far side. And great dig by the libero, tight to the net. They're going to have a play here on 3. Got north side's libero, wrangles it into the near side. Played by the back row of the Mavericks. Punched over on 2 by the Mavericks. Played by the libero of the Lady Bears. To the far side they go, pushed into the net. Little tight there. I'm not sure how much more of a play Grace Klein had there. Good effort, but just so incredibly tight as Northside was scrambling in the later stages of that rally. Impressive rally all the way around those. This one's across, going to go to the near side, pushed over by Caroline McKinney. To the near side go the Mavericks, and down the line. Gabriella Dupree, precision with the kill. This one's across, played by Manning. To the far side, has to push over from a tight set. To the near side, and dug by the libero, back over on 1. To the middle, and down. Anaya Morris. Give her the point. And a 22-11 lead for Southside. This one's across from the Mavericks. Party ball at the net. Tight. Nope. And a lift. 23 serving 11. This one's sent across by the Mavericks. Played on the far side. Down the line. Back to the line they go to Klein. Tipped at the line. Played by the libero. To the far side they go. And the libero from north side cleans up. And to the near side for the hit. Played by the Mavericks to the near side. And yeah, that's one of those over-shoulder hits that not the most reliable play you can make there. But probably with this lead in set number 1, you can afford to take that chance. 12 serving 23 now. Libero gets it across. Southside to the middle, blocked. Southside's going to set to the near side at the 10-foot line and down. That's how that play is supposed to go. For Gabriella Dupree, she nails it on attempt number 2, and it is set point here for the Mavericks. 24 serving 12. Southside has 13, sends it across to the far side, and I believe it hit the antenna. And it did. It's a hitting error that ends it for Northside. 25-12 in set number 1 in favor of Southside. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a 3-minute break, and we'll be back with set number 2. You're watching Class 6A volleyball, courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home. Connect with a personal banker and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
Nothing says game day like good friends and great food. And at Slim Chickens, we know great food. From our 100% all-natural chicken tenders, fresh-made wings served with house sauces, to delicious chicken sandwiches, crisp salads, southern sides, and desserts you just can't get anywhere else. At Slim's, we have the food you love, made fresh for the people you care about. Dine in, drive through, or order online. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
Food that is fresh, full of flavor, and all for a good cause can only come from Tacos for Life in Springdale. Enjoy delicious tacos for a cause. When you buy a meal, Tacos for Life donates the proceeds to provide a meal to starving children. Download the Tacos for Life app for ongoing promotions and free food for our friends right here in Springdale. Great food for a great cause. Tacos for Life, 1210 JTL Parkway in Springdale.
Hey Northwest Arkansas, Lara here at Sam's Furniture. If you're looking for new furniture, we have over 170,000 square feet selection at everyday low prices and same-day delivery available. But the best part is that we love to serve our community. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many amazing organizations that we have been blessed to partner with. Serving others, especially those in need, is our culture here, and we hope that you'll be a part of that too. Arkansas's largest furniture destination, get it at Sam's.
And welcome back to the Springdale Athletic Foundation's coverage of the 2024 Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament presented by Centennial Bank, as set number one goes to Southside 25-12 in a state tournament edition of the Battle of Rogers Avenue. Landon West with you and the Springdale Athletic Foundation bring you quarterfinal number 3. And it's primetime quarterfinal number 4 immediately following this, Bryant and Bentonville. One semifinal has already, as it's an ace for the Mavericks to start set number 2. One semifinal has already been decided. The 5 o'clock semifinal tomorrow afternoon will be the 1 seed from the Central Conway and the 2 seed from the West Fayetteville. 5 o'clock tomorrow, Springdale Athletic Foundation and I will be with you for that one as Northside ties it up at 1. These teams looking for a slot in the primetime semifinal tomorrow night at 7 p.m. This one's going into the net off of hit number 1 from Rachel Kraft. Southside regains the lead, 2 serving 1. Again, Northside with the lone upset in this tournament yesterday, defeating Cabot 3-2 as the 5 seed from the West, taking down the 4 seed from the Central, the Cabot Panthers. To the far side go the Lady Bears. Doug, but goes out of bounds. Tied at 2. Give the kill to Manning. Eden Fields now the server for Northside. Fields sends it to the back row. Mavericks set up to the far side. Pushed over on 3. Handled around and over from the Lady Bears. Mavericks set to the middle. Another push. Was headed out of bounds but touched by Fields. And so it is a 3-2 advantage for Southside. Serving is Julia Suggs. A 3-2 advantage of knuckleball handled by the back row. To the far side they go to Manning, and she found the ground. Jane Manning able to find a hole in the back right of the court as the team was pulling up and make Southside pay for it. Camden Fleming now serving for Northside. This is a name that I haven't called for Northside all year in their visit to SHS, as this was played by the back row of the Mavericks to the near side, pushed over by Lydia Pitts on 3. They go to Manning, and it's a hard. That ball made a hard right. It landed, it was going to land in front of the 10-foot line. Not much you can do about that if you're on the defense. Tip your hat and go to the next point. 4 serving 3 here. There's a ball somewhere at the, yep, there it is, number 22. They get it off the court, Malia Neal. And we're ready to serve with Fleming again. She sends it across, played by the back row. Southside sets to the far side, pushed over. The libero is ready. To the near side for hit number 3, played by the back row. To the near side go the Mavericks, and it's tipped at the line and down. Lydia Pitts with the kill. Ella McIntyre will now be serving for the Mavericks. McIntyre sends it across, played by the back row. To the far side, to Manning. Blocked out of bounds. Point, north side. 5 serving 4. Dwayne J. Manning now serving. 5'8" senior, outside hitter. From north side, she sends it across, played by the back row of the Mavericks. Mavericks set to the near side. Lydia Pitts with a kill attempt, played by the Grizzlies out of bounds. Going to go to the far side, and it's tipped at the line, played by the back row. Over on 2, and the Lady Bears were not ready. 5 all. Southside serves across, played by the Lady Bears. To the far side they go to Klein, blocked off of Klein it goes, and it's a lead for Southside, 6 serving 5. Pitt sends it across, played by the back row. They're going to set to the near side, over the head this time. Down the line and off the hands of the libero, give the kill to north side. Avery Childers with the kill. We're tied at 6. As this one's over, Scott rushes to her position. Free ball from the Mavericks, but Scott has to run in. That's 2 hits as it bounced off her hand and her head. And the Mavericks regain the lead, 7 serving 6. Now they're calling replay. Don't know what the difference of opinion was, but they do call replay the point. So we're back to 6 serving 6. Scott sends it across. To the far side go the Mavericks. It's off balance and blocked. Burnett with the block. Rachel Settle on the third hit had to reach back over her head. It looked like her set was not where she was prepared for it to be, and that set up a great block from Burnett. This one sent across, played by the libero. Southside's going to go to a free ball on 3, played by Klein to the near side, and it's over and across. To the near side go the Mavericks, over on 1 from the Lady Bears. To the near side again go the Mavericks, and blocked. Played over on 3. Comes Scott to the far side we go. Klein played. Man, I thought it was going to go down there. To the back row and out. Misfire from Ella McIntyre results in a 2-point lead for Northside. And now that redo call looms large. It's a 2-point swing coming off of it. Actually 3. Going to go to the near side, blocked by Burnett. And all the momentum right now with Northside. And it's timeout called by the Mavericks as they are down 6-9 here in set number 2. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Class 6A volleyball courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Try the 3 and 3 meal at Slim Chickens. 3 hand-breaded chicken tenders paired with 3 perfectly fried wings, shaken in your choice of house flavors. Served with fries, Texas toast, and a medium drink. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
Welcome back to Harbor High School, host of the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament. As we're in the midst of set number 2 between Fort Smith North Side and Fort Smith South Side. This one's a roll shot over from the Mavericks. To the far side go the Lady Bears. Klein is dug, going to go to the near side. And Klein doing the digging on that one to the near side. Blocked out of bounds? Yes. Sorry, the net judge got in my way on that one. And it's a point for North Side. The timeout does not work for the Mavericks to get a side out. And this one's across. Played by the libero to the near side and down. Gabriella Dupree, not much you can do with it. Takes care of business herself, 7 serving 10. Now the libero for the Mavericks, Ella Shelby serving. She sends it across, played by the back row. To the far side go the Lady Bears. Klein slaps it over, played by back middle. To the near side go the Mavericks, tipped at the line, played. Here's hit number 2. To the far side they go to Klein, and it's to the back row. To the near side go the Mavericks, tipped at the line, played by Klein. Going to go to the near side, and it's tipped at the line, having to get it off balance, do the Mavericks, but it's back over on 3. Play, great rally here from both teams. To the far side we go to Klein. She rolls it over and down. Hit it over at the 12-foot mark. Just beyond the line and in the middle. Mavericks not able to get to it. 11 serving 7 here. The Lady Bears side out. Kraft sends it across. Mavericks set over on 2. Played. Northside was ready and blocked back over. Aaliyah Burnett had a great opportunity there at the line, making a sweep play on a block. And it's a 5-point advantage now for Northside. 12 serving 7. This one's across, played by back middle. Mavericks have to just set what they can, and it's a free ball over from the libero to the far side. Klein blocks. She hits her own block going back and mishandled by the player on the back row. Jacqueline Evans was the only one on the back row who could remotely get to that block, and it's a point for Northside. This one's played to the near side and missed. Gabriella Dupree, usually a sure shot down the line, misses that one, and it's a 7-point advantage now for Northside. The server remains Rachel Kraft. Kraft sends it across to the back row. Mavericks set to the near side. Dupree did a great job with that off-balance set. To the far side, Klein blocked out of bounds. 15 serving 7. Rachel Kraft sends it across. Sends it across to the Mavericks from Dupree, and it's a kill attempt that's dug. To the far side they go from Dupree. Klein, roll shot over, racing in are the Mavericks for it, and this one's going to be tight to the net, but there's a kill attempt and down. Caroline McKinney, I believe, had that kill. And it is a 9-point advantage now for Northside as Southside takes their second and final timeout of set number 2. Stick with us. You're watching Class 6A Volleyball, courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Kraft. There we go. Rachel Kraft still serving. Welcome back to Harbor High School. As Kraft remains a server for Northside. She sends it across, played. Southside sets to the near side to Dupree, and it found the back row. The timeout works this time for Southside as they side out. 8 serving 16. Now the Mavericks are set to serve. They send it across. It's going to have to be a free ball over on 3, and it goes out of bounds for Manning. 9 serving 16. This one to the back row. Bump set near side. Roll shot over to the near side. Dupree found a hole in the front row. 10 serving 16. 3 consecutive points for Southside following the second timeout of set number 2. This one's across, played to the far side, and it's long. 4 consecutive points following the timeout off the hitting error from McKinney. Malia Neal serving still for Southside. Neal sends it across and out of bounds. So after a 4-point run, it's a service error that gives side out to Northside, and Grace Klein will be the server. Grace Klein sends it across, handled by the Mavericks. They go to the far side. Slapped over, played by Kraft. To the far side they go to Manning, and I believe she hit it in the net. Nope, they're going to say block. Dupree sends this one over, played by the back row. North side to the far side to Manning, tipped at the line, played. Calling for hit number 2 is Dupree, and they send it over on 3 on the near side, and they push over. Played. And this one's going to get over 2 to the back row they go. Mavericks set to the near side, blocked. And it's a point for the Lady Bears. My replay here, I believe this one indeed. It's blocked right back to Lydia Pitts. Impressive defense at the line this set for the Lady Bears. Number 19, the libero, Paige Klein, sends it across. They're going to go to the near side. And there's a no touch, out of bounds. And it's a hitting error. 19 serving 12. Paige Klein remains the server. She sends it across, played by the back row. Mavericks set to the near side, push to the back row to Klein. Now they're going to go to the middle here. Free ball over from McKinney. And out of bounds. Point for the Mavericks. 13 serving 19. Julia Soggs, the server now. She has a 6-point deficit. Send this one across. Played. Party ball at the net. And they have a chance to make a play here on 3. They do. Mavericks send it to the near side. And out. Misfire from Lydia Pitts. 20 serving 13. Camden Fleming now serving for Northside. Lady Bears send it across and out. Service error will give it back to Southside. 14 serving 20. Now serving, I believe, is Ella McIntyre. And indeed it is for Southside. McIntyre goes to work to eliminate a 6-point deficit. Sends it across to the back row, to the far side, to Manning. Manning is blocked, played. To the far side they go, pushed over on 3. Klein comes in, saves it back to the far side to Manning. She's blocked, played by Manning. And over on 3. Mavericks have a chance here to set up. They push to the back row on 3. Klein now, the Bears with a chance to set up. They go to the near side, played by the back row of the Mavericks. Mavericks to the near side to Pitts, and it's down. 15 serving 20. This one is across, played by the back row. Bears go to the far side. It's going to be a free ball over. Good work just to get it over that tight to the net. Mavericks shoot over on 3. Going to go to the far side again to Manning. She slaps it down, played by the libero. Mavericks race in for a set attempt, and it's to Pitts, and she's blocked. I believe it was Brooklyn Edwards with the block. As Manning sends this one over to the near side, blocked again, same play. Brooklyn Edwards indeed, same song, second verse. Back-to-back points resulting in a block for Edwards. And the lead bulges back out to 7 for Northside here in set number 2, looking to even up the game. Over on 2, nope, into the net. Northside was ready either way. That play was doomed from the start, but Southside throws it in the net, and it's an 8-point lead. 15. Southside, Northside with 23. As Manning for now, Northside serves, played by the libero. Mavericks are going to go to the middle here, slapped over on 3, played by Manning. Going to go to the near side and out. Misfire for Childers that results in a point and side out for Southside. This one's across from Pitts, played by the back row. North side to the far side, roll shot over and down. I was just to say that looked very plainly down. Good job for the Mavericks not giving up on the play. Sometimes you can buy a point that way, but to no avail this time, as it is set point for the Lady Bears. They send it across on a knuckleball played. Party ball at the net. Nope, they're going to let it play. To the near side they go. And played by the libero. Great clean up there from Dupree as well. Over on 3. To the far side they go. To Klein. Tipped at the line. Played by the back row. Free ball. Nope. Set to the near side. Played by Dupree. And they set to the near side again to the Bears. Libero has it, set to the near side, just feeding Dupree. She has to take a break and just poke it over there. And blocked at the line, tipped to the near side. Dupree, down. Man, she was a workhorse on that rally. I believe that was her 4th swing. Timeout called by Northside, nursing a 7-point lead and set point. You're watching Class 6A State Volleyball, courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Ozarks Go from Ozarks Electric Cooperative is leading the fiber revolution. Connecting the divide with high-speed broadband access to close that gap. From cloud to cloud, post to post, from downtown to way out of town, to connect our customers to a world of blazing speed and access to absolutely everywhere. It's our customers connected.
What's the only thing better than ordering your Whataburger favorites right on your phone? Earning free Whataburger while doing it. Download the Whataburger app to get started, just like you like it.
And welcome back to Harbor High School for the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament. Ella Shelby serving for the Mavericks. Northside was set point here in set number 2. Northside sets to the far side. A little bit of a low set there, and Klein had to adjust. To the near side of Dupree and down. 18 serving 24. Ellis Shelby will serve. Down 6. Set point against her. North side to the near side. Tipped at the line, and they call it down on the near side. Thought that one might have had a chance for a pancake, but the line judge called it down. It's 25-18 in favor of Northside in set number 2. We're tied at 1. You are watching the Class 6A State Volleyball courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Sometimes a dream car has nothing to do with horsepower or performance.
My dream car is the one that gets me to my job every day. The one that lets me help a friend in need.
I didn't think I had the credit. My credit score wasn't that good. But Car-Mart believed in me.
They believed in me. My dream car, a 2016 Nissan Sentra. What's yours?
America's Car-Mart. You keep the dream, and we'll keep you on the road.
I'm Jason Jones, principal at Springdale High School. Thank you for making an investment into the future of athletics in our community of Springdale. We support the Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
Thank you for supporting the Fuel and Feet program. I am Paul Gray, principal at Harbor High School. Without your help, this program would not be possible. I support the Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
The Fuel and Feed program raises money to help pay for pregame and postgame meals for kids and coaches. In addition, we raise funds to buy athletic footwear for the students to compete in. I'm Donald Tucker, Executive Director of the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Please take this time to help our students and coaches. Visit the link on the screen to donate now.
Thank you for your support.
On behalf of Springdale School Athletics, I want to say thank you.
And welcome back to Springdale Athletic Foundation's coverage of the 2024 Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament from Harbor High School. Landon West with you for this one as we enter set number 3, tied at 1 in this best-of-5 match as that, wow, great. So let's process what happened. Dupree gets a kill, but not without tremendous effort from Manning, who ends up in a, I believe that's a nest of hornets over there from Bryant. And so this one is over from south side. To the far side they go to Manning, who is blocked, but it lands in south side territory, so we're tied at 1. Serving now is Azalea Scott. She sends it over to the back row. To the far side they go. And out. Point for the Lady Bears. It's a 2-1 advantage. Set number 1 went to south side, 25-12. Set number 2 went to north side, 25-18. Takes 3 to win. And this one is from Dupree, played by Scott to the near side. Goes north side. The kill is Doug from McKinney over on 3. Racing in is Scott, but no one's there to help her. And it's 2-all. Dupree now serving. Maverick sent it across. Played by, nope, and it's out. Scott thought about it. She wanted it. But she let it go, and it earned a point. 3 serving 2 off the service error from Dupree. This is Camden Fleming sending it across for Northside. To the middle goes the Mavericks. Dug by Klein, but it goes out of bounds. So that is a kill for Pitts. Serving now is Julia Suggs. We're tied at 3 here in the early proceedings of set number 3. This one's across, played to the far side to Manning, tipped at the line, and it goes out of bounds. 4, north side, 3 to south side. Manning sends it across, played by Dupree. Set to the near side to Pitts. She pushes over on 3. To the near side go the Mavericks, and they're going to say 4 hits or block. They say block. So let's go to the replay here on my screen, see who it was. Pitts with the block. McIntyre now serving for the Mavericks, tied at 4. This one tickles the tape, and it's an ace off the outstretched hands of Dwayne Jane Manning. Five serving 4. McIntyre sends it across to Scott. Going to go to the far side to Klein. She's blocked, played by Fleming. To the far side, tipped at the line and down off the hands of the libero. Grace Klein with the kill. Paige Klein now serving from the libero position. She sent it to her opposing libero to the near side to Pitts, and it's down. Looked like it was tipped at the line, but no one there to pick it up for the first hit. 6 serving 5. Southside with a 1-point advantage. This one played by Klein to the near side. And out. No touch. It is a hitting error for Avery Childers. 7 serving 5. This one's across from Pitts, played by Manning. Fleming to the far side of Klein. Roll shot across, played by the back row to the near side. Dupree blocked, played to the far side, and on 2, Grace Klein down the line. 6 serving 7. So confusion on the substitution. It looks like Caroline McKinney came in for Northside after all of that. And serving, can't quite tell who it is from my vantage point. Maybe Caroline McKinney. No, I think it's Rachel Kraft. Played. Going to go to the near side to the Mavericks. Pushed over by Dupree. Played by Kraft to the near side for the kill attempt and down. Caroline McKinney give her the point. We're tied at 7. Kraft sends this one across to the back row play. Set to the near side to Dupree and blocked. Malia Burnett credited with the block. And that is the lead back for Northside. 8 serving 7. Kraft remains a server. Sends it across. Played by the back row. Set off the net a little bit. Dupree adjusts. Going to go far side to Klein. And down. Took a little bit of mustard off the hot dog and landed at the feet of the libero. Excuse me, not the libero, but back middle. And it'll be 9 serving 7. Kraft remains the server. Played back middle. Over on 2. Lady Bears were ready. Set to the near side. Over on 3. Mavericks. Set. Near side. Off the net. Dupree. Block. Tip. Played. To the near side. And it's out. Hitting error for Caroline McKinney results in a side out for Southside, but it's a good run for Northside that results in a lead. So it'll be 8 serving 9, Ella Shelby. Sends it across. Party ball at the net. What is this going to be? They're going to say that Northside made contact with the ball on the opposite side of the net prior to hit number 3. 9 serving 9. This one's over. Played by the back row. Set, near side, slapped over. Played by the Mavericks. They're going to set to the middle. Pushed over by Dupree. That's not Dupree, sorry, Anaya Morris. To the far side and off the hands of Dupree this time. Back to Dupree, they go for the hit. Played by the libero, goes out of bounds. And the lead goes back to south side, 10 serving 9. Again, a berth in tomorrow night's primetime semifinal at 7 o'clock on the line here. As this one's sent across, played by Paige Klein, going to go to the far side and played off the net to the near side to Dupree, and that one's off the chest of Manning. She pops right back up. As that one ended up in the net following hit number 2 as Miss Dupree introduced herself to Miss Manning. And it is 11 serving 9 when we come back. You're watching Springdale Athletic Foundation Television.
Goodbye, guessing. Hello, confidence. So long, stress. Hello, security. Farewell, running to the bank. Hello, banking from anywhere. Get a quick view of your balance, block lost debit cards, and quickly deposit checks anywhere, anytime with the highly rated Arvest Go mobile app from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
What's the only thing better than ordering your Whataburger favorites right on your phone? Earning free Whataburger while doing it. Download the Whataburger app to get started, just like you like it.
Welcome back to Springdale Athletic Foundation Television's coverage of Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament as timeout works for Northside. They get a side out, and it'll be 10 serving 11. Grace Klein sends it across, played by back middle of the Mavericks. They're going to set to the near side to Dupree, played by Paige Klein to the far side. And it's Doug to hit number 3 from Dupree. And she made something out of nothing. Had to jump, get behind her head, roll shot it over, flick the wrist, everything. And she managed to find a hole all at once. And now it's 12-10 with Southside serving as this one's back over from the Lady Bears to the near side to Dupree. She has to push, played. Klein going to set as the libero to the far side. Manning played by the back row. To the far side go the Mavericks and down. Give the kill to Meg Lux. 13 serving 10. This one's over, played by the back row. That's Klein going to go to the far side to Manning, and she is blocked out of bounds. 11 serving 13 following the kill for Manning. Azalea Scott to serve for Northside. She sends it to the libero on the back row for Southside. They set to the far side, blocked, played by Dupree. This is going to be a scramble and a free ball from Dupree, played by Scott. Set, near side, and down off the hands of a defender. Caroline McKinney with the kill. 12 serving 13. This one's a cross played. They're going to go over on 2, back over on 1. Maverick set to the near side, blocked, but it lands out of bounds. Give the point to Gabriella Dupree. 14 serving 12, and for her efforts, she's rewarded with serve. Dupree serving. Dupree sends it across, played by Klein on the back row. Going to go to the far side to Manning. She roll shots it over. Rushing in is Dupree. A little bit of a collision, but they both get up. To the far side to Manning. Tipped at the line. Played. Pass. Hit to the near side. And Pitts sniped a hole. 15. Serving 12. Dupree remains the server on the run. Sends it across. Played by the back row of Klein. Going to go to the near side, and Dupree with the dig. To the near side, or the middle they go, and it's out. 13 serving 15. Lady Bears side out. Azalea Scott now serving for Northside. This one's across, played by the back row. Maverick set to the near side and down. Lady Mavericks on that rally just play bump set spike, and it's efficient for Lydia Pitts as she gets the kill. Julia Suggs comes in now to serve. Serving 13, played by the back row. Going to go to the far side to Manning. Roll shot and down. Manning now serving. She sends it across, played by Dupree on the back row. Mavericks have a tight set but make it work. Pitts is dug to the far side. Klein blocked, played by Scott. And it's going to be to the near side off the hands of a would-be defender. Give the kill to Avery Childers for Northside. Manning now serving again for Northside, down by 1. 15 serving 16 to the far side goes Mavericks, tipped at the line. Makes a play for Camden Fleming. To the far side they go to Klein, down the line and in. We're tied at 16. Manning remains your server on this run. Down 3 when she got the ball. Now tied at 16. Manning sends it across, played by Dupree. To the near side to Pitts. Looked like a hook shot. Yeah, that was a hook shot of sorts for Pitts. Mark Gasol nods his head in approval. This one's across, played by the back row. North side to the far side, roll shot over, played. To the near side to Pitts and down. Let's see, was she blocked partially or did she whiff? Nope, she was blocked, but it landed inbounds on Northside's half of the court, so it is a point for Pitts. Tight to the net here, to the near side, blocked. And they're going to have to go over party ball now and misplayed by Northside. That's a hard mess to clean up as that one was right on top of the net, and it's going to be timeout for Northside with a 3-point deficit late in set number 3. You're watching the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament, courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Accidents are never planned, but no matter how small, every emergency that involves a child is a big deal. It's everything. That's why we're here. Arkansas Children's Northwest offers the only pediatric emergency room in Northwest Arkansas with fast access, pediatric experts, and kid-sized care. Peace of mind when you need it most.
Hi, I'm Mary Jordan. Springdale Public Schools is launching a free weekly podcast called Springdale Today, which will feature news relevant to Springdale families. Springdale Today will feature educational news, district staff and students, as well as influential members of the Springdale community. I hope you'll join us as the free Springdale Today podcast premieres Wednesday, September 11th at noon on YouTube and your favorite podcast app. I look forward to chatting with you more about what's happening in Springdale today.
McIntyre remains the server as we come back from commercial. This one is tight to the net to the far side to Klein. She's dug by the libero. Mavericks are going to go back to the near side here to Pitts. She's blocked, played. And Dupree slaps it over on three from the back row. North side to the far side. Klein to the back left. And the timeout works for a side out thanks to Grace Klein. 17 serving 19. Paige Klein comes in now as the libero to serve. Klein sends it across, played by the libero on the back row, Shelby, and they go to the near side to Pitts, played by Klein, set to the near side to Childers, and it's blocked out of bounds. 18 serving 19. Paige Klein sends this one across, played by the back row. Mavericks set to the far side, tipped at the line on a rolling thunder play. And it lands under the net on the opposite side. Point for Southside, 20 serving 18. Lydia Pitts serving for Southside. Moisture on the floor near the 10-foot line. I love it. The officials with the head mics talking to one another like it's the SEC in here. Going to go to the far side. Slapped over on three, played by back middle. To the near side to Dupree. She slaps it over, no one's home. 21 serving 18. Simple recipe for Gabriella Dupree right there. Hit it where they ain't. Lydia Pitts remains the server. This one's over, played by Manning. They set to the near side. Poked over, and no one was home. Avery Childers with the point. Miscommunication or something. It landed in between a trio of Mavericks, and no one thought to get it. 19 serving 21. This one's a cross played in the back corner. Over on two. The Lady Bears weren't ready. Give the Mavericks the point. 22 serving 19 in the waning stages of set number 3. Shelby serving. This one's a cross played by Manning on the back row. Going to go to the near side. Tipped at the line and out of bounds. Caroline McKinney with a kill. 20 serving 22. Grace Klein serving from north side. Sends this one across, played by Dupree. They're going to set to the middle, tipped at the line, played by Paige Klein. To the far side they go to Manning. Manning blocked, played by Paige Klein. A set to Manning again, blocked, played by Paige Klein. Going to go to the near side this time, to not sound like a broken record. And we're going to go to the near side to Dupree, tipped at the line, played by Klein. Going to go to the near side, blocked, rolls, out of bounds, point north side. What a rally. Man. Klein sends it across. And it's an ace. Timeout called by the Mavericks. We're tied at 22 in set number 3 as the crowds come to life. We'll take the timeout with them. You're watching Springdale Athletic Foundation Television's coverage of the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament.
Joe and Larry here with Sam's Furniture. We just wanted to thank you for your business and to let you know that your purchase helps serve so many people.
That's right. The culture here at Sam's is to love and serve others in our community and around the globe. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many organizations we partner with.
You enable us to invest in our children, teachers, veterans, development in Africa, and distributing wheelchairs to those in need around the world. You are a part of this. So from the Sam's Furniture family to yours,
thank you.
Try the 3 and 3 meal at Slim Chickens. 3 hand-breaded chicken tenders paired with 3 perfectly fried wings, shaken in your choice of house flavors. Served with fries, Texas toast, and a medium drink. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
And welcome back to the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament. Landon West with you. Let's reset what's happening right now. We're tied at 22, and both teams are tied at 1 set apiece. Winner of this one takes a 2-1 lead in a best-of-5 as the Mavericks set to the near side of Dupree. She rolls shots to Paige Klein. The Grizzlies go to the far side to Manning, played by the back row. Good dig over on 2. Paige Klein was ready. Going to go to the near side, blocked, played by McKinney. They're going to go back to McKinney, off an outstretched hand, saved by the libero, and the Mavericks get this one off on 3. Paige Klein to the far side, roll shot, back over for Manning. 1. Going to go hit number 2 to Kraft. Manning is tipped, and it's going to be over on 3. Going to go to the near side, far side, and no one was there. I understand what Manning's thinking there, though. She's number 3. That came to her on 2. That can mess with you as an outside hitter. They go to the far side to Manning, and she puts it down. We're tied at 23. So no harm, no foul. Azalea Scott. Nope, timeout called by Southside. It's their second and final in set number 3. You're watching Springdale Athletic Foundation Television.
When you're looking for a new car, you want to shop for a vehicle you love with an organization you trust. You've probably heard that McCarty Daniel means making deals, but what I'm inspired by the most is that McCarty Daniel means making a difference in our community. When you buy a vehicle with McCarty Daniel, you reinvest right here in the community, in our schools, in our little leagues, in our food banks, and our people. So you're not just making a purchase, you're making a difference too. Come see us at any of our 6 locations in Northwest Arkansas.
And welcome back to Harbor High School in the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament. It's quarterfinal number 3 here on Wednesday, October 30th. We're tied at 23. Scott sends this one across. Set to the middle to the Mavericks, tipped at the line, played. Have to get it across on this hit, played by the libero on the backside to the near side. Dupree blocked out of bounds. Point, Mavericks. They have set point. So following the thunderous kill that's blocked out of bounds, Dupree will go serve. Dupree sends it to Klein on the back row. To the near side they go, and it gets past the blockers and down. Caroline McKinney with the kill. We're tied at 24. It's going to take a few extra points in this set. We're tied at 24. Got to win by 2. That one's out. Just out. 25 serving 24. Southside with the advantage again and set point number 2. Julia Sugg serves. Sends it across, played by the back row. To the far side to Manning, played by the back row, Dupree. Mavericks to the near side to Pitts, tipped at the line and down. Set number 3, 26-24, goes to Southside. They have a 2-1 lead in the match. Come back for set number 4. You're watching Springdale Athletic Foundation Television.
Thank you for supporting the Fuel and Feet program. I'm Jared Park. Without your help, this program would not be possible. I support the Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
Hi, my name is Brett Hobbs. I'm the head football coach at Springdale High School.
Thank you for making an investment into the future of athletics in our community of Springdale. We support Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
The Fuel and Feed program raises money to help pay for pregame and postgame meals for kids and coaches. In addition, we raise funds to buy athletic footwear for the students to compete in. I'm Donald Tucker, Executive Director of the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Please take this time to help our students and coaches. Visit the link on the screen to donate now.
Thank you for your support.
On behalf of Springdale Schools Athletics, I want to say thank you.
And welcome back to Springdale Athletic Foundation TV's coverage of the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament from Harbor High School. I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors for making tonight's broadcast possible. Along with the Springdale Athletic Foundation, we want to thank Tyson Foods, Digital Scoreboards, and Harps Hometown Fresh. First Security Bank. If you haven't seen a set yet and you're just joining us, it's 2-1 in favor of Southside. Southside took set number 1, 25-12. Northside took set number 2, 25-18. And we just wrapped up a very close set number 3, 26-24 to the Mavericks of Southside. So now Northside will go to work looking to force a decisive set number 5. If you're tuning in, getting ready for the 7 o'clock primetime quarterfinal between Bentonville and Bryant. That one will either come 15 minutes after the conclusion of this one or 7 o'clock, whichever one is we're ready for first. 7 o'clock at the earliest. But if this game goes long, and the way it's gone so far, it's been extremely competitive, it might just do that. It'll be 15 minutes after the conclusion of this one. This one's blocked by Dupree, and it's a point for Mavericks off the Caroline McKinney kill attempt. Southside nabs the early lead. This one's sent across, played by the back row. Northside to the far side to Klein, tipped at the line, played. Set number 2 to the near side, over from Dupree, it's a push. They're gonna go to the far side to Klein, roll shot over. Southside was ready. To the near side to Dupree. Tipped at the line, tipped off the hands of the libero, and out. 2 serving 0. Southside sends this one over to Manning. To the near side, roll shot, played to the near side, and tipped, bounced around. Is this going to be hit 3? Yes. Wonder if it might be hit number 4, pushed over. Manning was ready. Libero bumps it over her head to Klein, who puts a good kill on it, but the net took a little bit off of it. This one's played by Klein. Going to go to the near side and out of bounds. Hitting error for Caroline McKinney. It's a 3-0 advantage for Southside. Malia Neal serves, sends it across, down the line, played by McKinney. To the near side, pushed over. Libero was ready, tight to the net, bumped to the far side, and out, in. They call it in. On replay, that one's, Meg Lux. Meg Lux with the kill. It was very close. And that one does not make its way over. And Northside, maybe after that misfire on the previous play, might be, they're going to call a timeout. It's a quick lead for Southside. We'll take the timeout with them, 5-0 here in set number 3.
During the Great Depression, nothing came easy. But with just 5 cents, an old truck, and a load of hay, John Tyson and his family found a way to deliver quality chicken to other hardworking people. Today, Tyson continues to find new ways to help put a chicken in every pot. Because people deserve farm-raised chicken of the highest quality. At Tyson, we remain committed to this simple promise: to always keep it real. to always keep it Tyson.
If you need that love, support, somebody to push you, to tell you can do it, I would tell them to come to Clam Transportation. It's a family here. It's not just a regular company. They will look after you. They will show you that you are important, you are welcome here.
This one's across from south side to the near side. They go, blocked and played, but it goes out of bounds. It's a point for the Mavericks here in set number 4. Sorry, I said set number 3 when we went to commercial. It's 6-0 here, and an early advantage growing for the Mavericks. They go to the far side, do the Lady Bears. This one's off the hands of the libero to the near side. Dupree with a free ball. To the far side, tight to the net, and they have to just push. So tight, it was a good job to get that off. That one's tipped at the line and down. Gabriella Dupree pushes the lead to 7. Timeout does not work for north side, and south side remains in the driver's seat. 7-0. This one's across, played by Paige Klein on the back row. They're going to go to the far side, and this one is tipped by Dupree, but goes out of bounds, and it's a much-needed side out for north side. 1-7. See if Grace Klein can make a run here. Klein sends it across, almost had an ace, but Dupree saved it. Free ball from Dupree. Grace Klein with it, tight to the net, but they're going to go to the far side to Manning, tipped at the line, played. Libero, set, far side, and played by Paige Klein. To the near side they go, blocked out of bounds. It's a point for Caroline McKinney, 2-7. Grace Klein sends this one across, played by Dupree. South side sets to the near side and down. 8-2, following the side out, and she'll go serve. Gabriella Dupree sends it to the libero, party ball, but they're going to play it as 3. Mavericks set to the near side, block, played by the libero. Set, far side this time, and played by the back row and goes out of bounds. And that's a kill for Meg Lux. Timeout called by Northside, and they call their second and final timeout of set number 4 with 2 points on the board. This is going to be a bumpy one for them. We're watching Springdale Athletic Foundation television, courtesy of the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home. Connect with a personal banker and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
Welcome back to Springdale Athletic Foundation Television's coverage of the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament. Timeout number 2 just taken by Northside. They're going to have to be resourceful with their time from here on out. Obviously doing whatever they can to scratch and claw back into this one, down 7 in set number 4. Gabriella Dupree remains the server. She sends this one across, played by Paige Klein. Going to go to the far side to Manning. She rolls shots over. Going to go to the near side here to do the Mavericks. Played by Pitts. Paige Klein with the dig. Manning. A little bit of a rollover, played by Dupree. To the far side they go. Played by the back row. Klein, near side, push from McKinney is played by Dupree. To the middle, played. And over on 2 from Manning. To the near side go the Mavericks, down. And that is Lydia Pitts. This one's across, played, and off the hands of the defender, Malia Neal. Mavericks to the near side, tipped at the line and down. And this one is snowballing on the Lady Bears. Dupree remains the server for this run. 11 serving 2. This one's across, mishandled by Klein, but they're going to get this one over. Give Dwayne Jane Manning a ton of credit for cleaning it up. Down the line goes Lydia Pitts. And it's 12 serving 2, just like that. What's most impressive to me is that Gabriella Dupree is the one serving in this rotation. She's not the one playing outside hitter, and it's an ace for Dupree. Dupree is a 5'11" senior outside hitter. And in this run, she's been at server. That says a lot about the Mavericks, I think. To the middle. Go to the Mavericks and down. Anaya Morris with the kill, 14 serving 2. Dupree remains the server. And the only thing Northside can do is get a side out. Both timeouts already burnt in set number 4. And Dupree brings the run to an end herself with a service error, 3 serving 14. Azalea Scott now serving for Northside. This one's across, played by the libero. Going to go to the near side, blocked out of bounds. Point, Maglocks. 15 serving 3. Serving now, I believe, is Julia Suggs with a 12-point advantage. Largest lead either team has had all night. To the far side, back to Manning. She's blocked into the antenna. So it's a point for her. Camden Fleming is the server. Sends this one across, played by Dupree. Set to the middle and down. Rachel Settle with the kill for the Mavericks. 16 serving 4. Now Ella McIntyre serves. This one's tight to the net. Point for the Lady Mavericks. As she touched the ball after it had already gone to the opposite side. 17 serving 4. Played by the back row. To the near side. And down. Manning with a kill from the right side of the court. Excuse me, from the near side of the court. She's been earning her money on the other side tonight. And now she will serve. 5 serving 17. Manning sends the cross, played by Dupree. Mavericks into the near side to Pitts. Tipped at the line, played, and it goes out of bounds. Good effort from Azalea Scott off of the tip, but goes out of bounds. 18 serving 5. This one comes across, played by Manning. Bump from Fleming, back to Manning from a back row hit to the middle, blocked. Brooklyn Edwards with the block. And now the libero Paige Klein will serve. 6 serving 18. Klein sends it across, played by the back row. They're going to push over on 2. Paige Klein was ready to the far side and off the fingers of a would-be defender and out. Give Grace Klein the kill. 7 serving 18. Paige Klein remains the server. Klein sends it over. Near side to Dupree. Tipped at the line and down. 19 serving 7. Nia Morris into the game. Serving is Ella Shelby, the libero for the Mavericks. This one's over, played by Klein. To the near side, roll shot from Avery Childers. To the near side to Dupree, tipped at the line, played by Paige Klein. To the far side to Grace Klein, blocked, played by Klein. To the near side to Childers, and it's off the hands of a would-be defender. 18 serving 19. 8 serving 19. Rachel Kraft is the server for Northside. Kraft sends it across, played by Dupree. Set, middle to so that one ends up with a point for Northside. Blocked on the south side side of the net. As this one's over to the near side to Dupree, she puts it down. Just past Manning, 20 serving 9. South side, 5 away from pay dirt. Leah Neal now serving. She sends it across, played by the back row. To the far side and down. Grace Klein with a decisive kill, and now she'll go serve. Klein sends it across, played by Dupree. Mavericks set to the far side, tipped back into south side territory. I believe Olivia Roller had the block. Grace Klein sends it across, played by Dupree, set to Dupree, played by Page, set to the far side to Manning. She puts a swing on it and blocked out of bounds. 12, serving 20. This one's across, played to the far side, go the Mavericks. Played by Klein. They're going to go to the far side to Manning, tipped at the line, played by the Mavericks. To the near side to Dupree, tipped at the line, played by Paige Klein. Going to go to the near side. And it's a kill for Caroline McKinney as Dupree couldn't clean it up, 13 serving 20. North side trying to fight and claw back into this one. The deficit is down to 7. Klein sends it across, played by Dupree. Mavericks near side, tip, played by Paige Klein, fished out of the net, and Manning made the play to the near side. Go the Mavericks. Dupree dug by Paige Klein to the far side to Manning, and it's gone. A little bit long. 21 serving 13. Gabriella Dupree now serving. She sends it across, played by Klein, pass over to Manning. It's going to be a free ball over from Childers, played by Dupree to the middle, pushed. And now Northside sets to the far side to Manning. She puts a swing on it, tipped at the line, played by the libero. Mavericks are going to set to the near side here to Pitts. Pitts, her kill is mishandled by Paige Klein, and it's 22 serving 13. Lead back up to 9 for Southside. Dupree serves, sends it over to Klein. Someone had to run over there to get the pass. I believe that was Childers. Manning sent it over on 3 to the near side to Pitts. She's blocked by Caroline McKinney. Azalea Scott now the server for Northside. She sends it across on a knuckleball played by Dupree. Mavericks to the near side. Pitts dug back over on 1. Pitts has it set to the far side this time. Pushed, hit the antenna. 15 serving 22. Timeout called by the Mavericks. They're up by 7, trying to get to the finish line of this one. You're watching the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Nothing says game day like good friends and great food. And at Slim Chickens, we know great food. From our 100% all-natural chicken tenders, fresh-made wings served with house sauces, to delicious chicken sandwiches, crisp salads, southern sides, and desserts you just can't get anywhere else. At Slim's, we have the food you love, made fresh for the people you care about. Dine in, drive through, or order online. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
And welcome back. Set number 4. Late stages here. North side serving down by 7. In a state tournament version of the Battle of Rogers Avenue. Blocked out of bounds. Lydia Pitts with the kill. 23 serving 15. If you're just joining us, the Grizzlies spent both of their timeouts by point number 2 in set number 4, thanks to an Gabriella Dupree run. This one is over to the far side. And Manning has the kill. 16 serving 23. And now Camden Fleming will be serving. Fleming sends it across to the back row to Dupree. Mavericks set to the near side. Pitts puts a swing on it. Doug. They set to the far side to Manning. Misses. That one goes long, and it sets up match point for Southside. 24 serving 16. Ella McIntyre will be the server. She sends it across, played by Klein. To the far side to Manning, played by Dupree. To the near side, the middle, and it's down. Mavericks take the quarterfinal on a Rachel Settle kill, 25-16. Set number 1, 25-12 for Southside. Set number 2, 25-18 for Northside. Set number 3, 26-24 for Southside. And then set number 4, 25-16 for Southside. This game was made possible thanks to our incredible sponsors, along with the Springdale Athletic Foundation, Legacy National Bank, Roush Coleman Homes, Hollyland, and Storms Swiderski Orthodontics. All right, folks, that's the end of quarterfinal number 3. One more game to be played coming up in about 15 minutes right here on Springdale Athletic Foundation Television. It is Bentonville, the number 3 seed from the 6A West, taking on the number 2 seed, coming off of a bye, the Bryant Hornets. Stick around. And good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to game number 4 of day number 2, the primetime quarterfinal between the number 2 out of the 6A Central, the Bryant Lady Hornets, against the 3 seed out of the 6A West, the Bentonville Lady Tigers. Layton West with you on behalf of the Springdale Athletic Foundation for coverage of tonight's 6A State volleyball tournament presented by Centennial Bank. First, the visitors for this contest, the Bentonville Lady Tigers, boasting a 22-8 record with an 11-5 mark in the 6A West. Yesterday in the first round, they defeated the number 6 seed out of the 6A Central, the North Little Rock Lady Charging Wildcats, in straight sets, 3-0. Bryant comes into this game with a 19-10-1 record, 9-3 in the 6A Central, enjoying a first-round bye yesterday. So this is their first time on the court in Springdale. As this one is hit, goes out of bounds. It's a hitting error for Madison Hooper, point to the Lady Hornets. Harbor High School in Springdale, the host of the 6A State volleyball tournament this year. Been a fun day here, been a fun 2 days, and seen some very competitive volleyball representing the state of Arkansas extremely well as number 9, Evelyn Venners, gets Bentonville on the board. We're tied at 1. Elizabeth Dory serving. This one's a cross played by the back row of Bryant. Going to the near side. Now to the far side goes Bentonville. Played on the front row. Pushed to the far side. Blocked by Venners. Now they're going to have a free ball over from Bryant. I believe that's Reese Wilburn. To the far side, a rolling thunder play from Evelyn Venners. Now serving again is Elizabeth Dory with a 2-1 advantage for Bentonville. This one is a cross, passed over to Vivian Spradlin. Over, received, Bentonville to the near side. Played by Bryant, back to the middle they go. It's a free ball over on 3. We'll get you their starters here in a second. Going to the far side again and out. Point for the Lady Hornets. For Bryant, the starters include number 1, Brianna Williamson, number 5, Reese Wilbur, number 10, Gracie Brown, number 13, Vivian Spradlin, number 14, Ella Chappell, number 17, Gracie Lewis, and number 22, Harper Sellers. This one's a cross from Bryant, passed over to Elizabeth Dory, down to the near side. Madison Hooper with the kill, 3-2 in favor of Bentonville. Starting for the Lady Tigers of Bentonville, number 4, Victoria Otter, number 5, Madison Hooper, number 9, Evelyn Venners. At libero, number 13, Adeline Bollinger, number 14, Tristan Hamilton, number 15, Kyla Manthe, and number 24, Shaylee Howard. To the near side go the Lady Hornets, and it's out. Hitting error from Vivian Spradlin. I'm going to do my best with Bryant. It's a combination of circumstances for me. One, we're way up high here in Harbor and kind of far back, so the numbers are smaller, but also gray on blue with these uniforms. The contrast is a little low for my old eyes, so we'll do the best we can to get these numbers. As this one goes out of bounds, it's a point for Gracie Lewis. And Bryant pulls within 1, 3-4. Bryant down by 1, serving 3-4. This is Emerson Taylor sending it across. Bentonville sets to the middle, and it's a misfire for Evelyn Venters, and we're tied at 4. And it's an ace this time for number 15, Emerson Traylor. And it's a 5-4 advantage for Bryant. Traylor sends it across. Now it's a block from number 14, Ella Chappell. I believe number 7 was in there as well, Isabella Lockhart. And Bryant remains the server, 6 serving 4. Traylor sends it into the net, and it's a service error. Now this one comes across from Venters. Going to go to the far side, tight to the net. Bryant pushes over. To the near side go the Lady Tigers, played by the libero. To the middle, and number 14 with the kill. Ella Chappell is 7 serving 5, working on getting the scoring bug back up and operational for this broadcast. I guess we'll treat it like a radio broadcast for now. Bryant moving from left to right on your screen. As the server is Reese Wilburn. It's a 7 serving 5 situation to the near side. And it's a kill for Victoria Otter. She pulls Bentonville within 1, 6 serving 7. Number 15, Kyla Manthe now serving with a 1-point deficit for the Lady Tigers. She sends it across, and it's an ace. 7-all. Go through the bracket here in just a moment when we have a break in the action, as this one's across again, played back over on one from Bryant to Bentonville. To the far side, it's pushed to the back row. No one was home. Tristan Hamilton with the point. Earlier today, both Conway and Fayetteville secured their tickets to the semifinals tomorrow at 5 p.m. Prior to this game, Southside secured their ticket to the primetime semifinal at 7 tomorrow night. Winner of this game meets Southside, the number 1 seed from the West, in that primetime semifinal at 7. This one's received by Bryant. To the far side they go. Kill, handled by Bentonville. Going to be a free ball on 3 from Otter. Tight to the net, to the near side, and down. Ella Chappell showing some hops and some strength on the ball. Tremendous kill. Eight all. This one's across from the libero, Brianna Williamson. And it's blocked. Going to the back row, played by Williamson. And punch it over, blocked, played by Bryant. To the far side, they go, and it's in. Give the kill to Harper Sellers and the Lady Hornets. Again, if you're just tuning us, we got our scoreboard back. It's the first set of this one. As we get to the far side, it's pushed from Otter, played by the back row of Bryant. To the near side go the Hornets, and it's down. Give the kill to Isabella Lockhart. Two-point advantage for the Lady Hornets. Williamson remains a server. Sends it across, played by Otter. To the middle, they're going to call a lift. Nope, someone was in the net. Timeout called by the Lady Tigers. We'll take it with them. You're watching the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament at Harbor High School, courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Welcome back to Harbor High School in the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament. As we have an 11-8 advantage here for Bryant in the early stages of set number 1. Brianna Williamson remains a server. She sends it across, and it grabs line. Victoria Otter beside herself, claiming that there's no way that that was in bounds. Line judge immediately called it in. Now they're going to discuss this point at the behest of the Bentonville coach. But I believe that nothing here may change. Nope, that's the call. Point Bryant. 12 serving 8. This one's across and out. As the student section from Bentonville makes reference to Rasheed Wallace, 9 serving 12. This one's across from Otter and out. Point for Bryant. 13 serving 9. Reese Wilburn serving. She sends it across, played on the near side. Bentonville going to set to the near side of number 5, tipped at the line, played by Williamson. Bryant sets to the far side, tipped at the line. That's a point for Bentonville because it hit the antenna. Adeline Bollinger remains the server. We were not ready. The far line judge was repairing the antenna. She did not have a whistle. Remains 13-10. Now we're ready. This one's across, played by Williamson. To the far side goes Bryant's pushed over by Sellers. Bentonville to the far side, blocked, played by number 14, Tristan Hamilton. Bentonville sets up to the near side, tipped at the line, played by Williamson. Kill attempt was from Hooper, back over on 2, back over on 1, back over on 1. And now we're going to set up a play to the near side and down for Madison Hooper. (11 serving 13). Bollinger remains the server. She sends it across, played by Williamson to the far side. Nice pass. That is Vivian Spradlin making the most of it. Block. I believe that's Gracie Brown with the block party. And that's a side out for Bryant, 14 serving 11. Serving now is Reese Wilburn. Excuse me, not Reese Wilburn. Lindley McDonald, I believe. Again, those numbers on blue are a little difficult for me. Block again for Bryant, Gracie Lewis. And it's a 4-point advantage for Bryant, 15 serving 11. Serves a high arcing serve. Bentonville sets up to the middle, rolled across, and it's a kill for Evelyn Venners as the libero could not quite get to it. 12 serving 15. Elizabeth Dory now serving for the Lady Tigers. Dory has her whistle. She's ready. Jump step over. Set to the middle. Pushed by Gracie Brown to the near side. Plopped over by number 5, Madison Hooper. Hit. Tipped at the line. Point for Gracie Lewis. Now serving will be number 10, Gracie Brown for the Lady Hornets. This one's across. Just got to it in time. Free ball over from Bentonville. Bryant sets to the far side, tight to the net and blocks. Somebody's over the line. And it's a point for Bentonville. They're going to say that it was Gracie Lewis over the line. I believe technically they were both over the line, and just Lewis was over first. And it'll be 13 serving 16. Number 7, Audrey Adair serving, received. Bryant over on 2. Bentonville was ready. Bentonville sets to the near side to Otter off the outstretched arms of the libero and into the bench. It's a point for Otter and Bentonville, 14 serving 16. Audrey Adair remains the server. Sends it across, play by the libero in the back row. Williamson to the near side. Go the Lady Hornets. Blocked by number 9, Evelyn Venners. Victoria Otter with the assist as well on that. Serving 16, sent across, played by Bryant. Set to the near side. I don't know how Spradlin got that across, but she did. Give her credit. To the near side goes Otter. Found a hole where the libero wasn't, and we're tied at 16. Big run here for Bentonville, and Bryant calls time out. We're tied at 16 in set number 1. You're watching the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Ozarks Go from Ozarks Electric Cooperative is leading the fiber revolution. Connecting the divide with high-speed broadband access to close that gap. From cloud to cloud, post to post, from downtown to way out of town, to connect our customers to a world of blazing speed and access to absolutely everywhere. It's our customers connected.
Welcome back to Harbor High School and Springdale Athletic Foundation's coverage of the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament. This is a server from Adair to Bryant over on 3 on a free ball, received by Bentonville. They're going to set to the far side, and it's off the block attempt and out of bounds. Give the kill to Evelyn Venners. Bentonville back with the lead, 17 serving 16. Adair remains the server. She sends it across, played by McDonald. Roll shot from number 17, Gracie Lewis, received by Bentonville. Quick set, blocked. To the near side to Otter, and mishandled by Gracie Lewis. I think she was caught off guard by the changeup there. 18 serving 16. Adair remains the server. And it's in the net, 17 serving 18 now. Bryant gets a much needed side out. And now serving will be number 5, Reese Wilburn. Excuse me, I believe that's Emerson Traylor serving. Either way, it's a point for Bentonville. 19 serving 17. Evelyn Venner sends it across down the line. To the far side goes Bryant, and that one goes very far out of bounds. Point for Bentonville. Venner sends this one across. Bryant to the middle, blocked. Number 24 got caught celebrating. Bryant played that. They're going to go to the near side, and that's in. Point for Victoria Otter as Bentonville recovers from the premature celebration, 21-17. Venner's another run here for Bentonville. She sends it across on a knuckleball, and it floats out. 18 serving 21. This one's across from Bryant, played by Benton to the near side to Otter. She's blocked, played, and received. That net is dancing, and they call someone in the net. So give the point to Bryant. 19 serving 21. Oakley Escobar is the server for the Lady Hornets. Two-point deficit for Bryant, 19 serving 21, receiving by the libero to the near side, poke over by Otter, tipped by Ella Chappell to where somebody could not get to it, and it's 22 serving 19. And number 15, Kyla Manthe serving for Bentonville. Manthe sends it across, played by Escobar, going to go to the near side. Dug by the libero, tight to the net, pushed over. Somebody was across, and they're going to say point Bryant and Madison Hooper with the line violation. Brianna Williamson serving with a 2-point deficit for Bryant. That one floats out, 23 serving 20 now. Bentonville with the lead. Madison Hooper comes back in. And Otter now serving. She sends it across, played, tight to the net. They're going to have to make something out of nothing. Boy, did Bryant ever. Get her name in just a second here. That one's played by the libero to the far side. 24 gets it across. Bentonville sets to the far side. It's Tristan Hamilton, played by Bryant. And it's a free ball over and nope, into the net from Escobar. Timeout called by Bryant, and it's going to be set point for Bentonville when we return. You're watching the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Welcome back to quarterfinal number 4, the primetime quarterfinal. It is set point and set number 1 for Bentonville. They have 4. Sent across, played by the back row, mishandle. It's an ace for Otter, and that's how set number 1 ends. 25-20 in favor of Bentonville. You're watching the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament, courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Sometimes a dream car has nothing to do with horsepower or performance.
My dream car is the one that gets me to my job every day. The one that lets me help a friend in need.
I didn't think I had the credit. My credit score wasn't that good, but Car-Mart believed in me.
They believed in me. My dream car, a 2016 Nissan Sentra. What's yours?
America's Car-Mart. You keep the dream, and we'll keep you on the road.
Try the 3-and-3 meal at Slim Chickens. 3 hand-breaded chicken tenders paired with 3 perfectly fried wings, shaken in your choice of house flavors. Served with fries, Texas toast, and a medium drink. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
I'm Jason Jones, principal at Springdale High School. Thank you for making an investment into the future of athletics in our community of Springdale. We support the Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
Thank you for supporting the Fuel and Feet program. I am Paul Gree, principal at Harbor High School. Without your help, this program would not be possible. I support the Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
The Fuel and Feed program raises money to help pay for pregame and postgame meals for kids and coaches. In addition, we raise funds to buy athletic footwear for the students to compete in. I'm Donald Tucker, Executive Director of the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Please take this time to help our students and coaches. Visit the link on the screen to donate now.
Thank you for your support.
On behalf of Springdale School Athletics, I want to say thank you.
Goodbye, guessing. Hello, confidence. So long, stress. Hello, security. Farewell, running to the bank. Hello, banking from anywhere. Get a quick view of your balance, block lost debit cards, and quickly deposit checks anywhere, anytime with the highly rated Arvest Go mobile app from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
Accidents are never planned. But no matter how small, every emergency that involves a child is a big deal. It's everything. That's why we're here. Arkansas Children's Northwest offers the only pediatric emergency room in Northwest Arkansas with fast access, pediatric experts, and kid-sized care.
Welcome back to set number 2 as we get it underway with Brees Wilburn serving. Bentonville goes to the middle, and that's a kill for Evelyn Venners. Set number 1 goes to Bentonville 25-20. In a game of runs. Bentonville would rattle off 5, Bryant would rattle off 5, and Bentonville had one more run than Bryant in set number 1. Elizabeth Dory sends this one across. To the far side go the Lady Hornets. And that one's in, give the kill to Harper Sellers. Tied at 1. Lindley McDonald now serving for Lady Hornets. High arcing serve, and it's an ace. Otter and Venners, I guess they thought it was a trap. 2 serving 1. Another one, but this time played not very cleanly, but Bentonville will get a play off on hit number 3. Bryant sets to the middle, sprawls to the other side, and it's a kill for Gracie Brown. Lindley sends it across to the far side to Venners, and it's blocked out of bounds, point Bentonville. So 2 serving 3 here now as Bentonville gets the side out, down by 1 in the early proceedings of set number 2. Andrea Dare, the server. Sends it across, played by the back row. Bryant set tight and near, and it's down for Gracie Brown. Nothing fancy about it, very efficient. Bump, set, spike. Bryant back up by 2. Bryant set the serve. Sends it across down the far line. Bentonville sets to the middle to Venners, dug by the back row. That is Brown with the dig. Roll shot from Gracie Lewis. Ends up in the middle for Bentonville. And now they're going to go to the near side with Bryant. That is Spradlin. And now tip over and down from Evelyn Venners. 3 serving 4. Evelyn Venters is the server. Down by 1, but leads the match 1-0. Sends it across. Libero sets to the far side. Having to time it up. Gracie Lewis, Bentonville to the near side. Victoria Otter played by Bryant. They have a chance here. They get it over on 3. Bentonville, near side. Down from Victoria Otter. We're all tied at 4. Evelyn Venters sends it across. Played to the near side. To that far corner, long. Hitting error for Spradlin results in a 5-4 Bentonville advantage. And Venters is the server. Venters sends it across, played by the back row, passed over to the near side, and Spradlin, she goes back to the far side, and Lewis over to Bentonville to the near side. Go Lady Tigers, push from Otter to the far side to Lewis, and she slaps at it, gets it to the Bentonville side where it's dug, and now it's back to the far side. Adeline Bollinger, what's the call here? I guess I missed it. Either way, it's a point for Bentonville on the call. 6 serving 4. Venters remains the server, sends it across, played by Williamson to the far near side, and a block from Victoria Otter. Seven serving 4. Momentum shifting over to the Lady Tigers here with this run from Venters. She sends it across again. Williamson mishandles it, and it's an ace for Venters. Everyone kind of looking over towards the Bryant coach here. Looks like she's content to ride it out right now. 8 serving 4. Venters with a killer serve, but a better dig from Williamson. That one kind of shocked the whole arena, the audible gasp from it. The run is over as Victoria Otter sends that one long and out. 5 serving 8. Looks like Traylor sends it across, played by Bentonville. To the near side, a little bit of a roll shot and in for Otter. Williamson looked like she was convinced it was going out. It did not, and it's 9 serving 5. Now Manthe serves for Bentonville. She sends it across, play to the back corner by Lewis. To the middle goes Bryant, and it's a misfire. Taylor Lease with the misfire, and it's a 5-point advantage. Bryant calls timeout, 1 remaining in set number 2. You're watching the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament, courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Hi, I'm Mary Jordan. Springdale Public Schools is launching a free weekly podcast called Springdale Today, which will feature news relevant to Springdale families. Springdale Today will feature educational news, district staff and students, as well as influential members of the Springdale community. I hope you'll join us as the free Springdale Today podcast premieres Wednesday, September 11th at noon on YouTube and your favorite podcast app. I look forward to chatting with you more about what's happening in Springdale today.
Welcome back to Harbor High School, home of the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament. Manthe serves now for Bentonville, sends it across. Williamson receives. Bryant sets to the middle, and a weird slap shot that's blocked back over to Bentonville. Bentonville sets to the near side, and they push over, played, and that one's set too far and goes out of bounds. It's a point for Bentonville off the errant set attempt, 11 serving 5. Manthe remains the server. She sends it across, played by Williamson on the back row. Going to go to the near side. Played to the middle. Down, give the kill to Shaylee Howard for Bentonville. It's a 7-point lead here. Largest lead for either team tonight. As we approach the middle of set number 2. Kyla Manthe, played by the back row. Going to go to the far side. And it's a kill for Gracie Lewis as that one's blocked out of bounds. Oakley Escobar now the server for the Lady Hornets. She sends it across, played by the back row of Bentonville. They're going to set to the near side, and it's a poke over from Otter, and they go to the far side on that poke over. It's in, give the kill to Harper Sellers. Lead down to 5 for Bentonville. Bryant trying to claw back into this one. 7 serving 12 with Escobar remaining the server. She sends it across on a soft-driven spike, or a soft-driven serve. And that's a kill for Tristan Hamilton. It was blocked, but it landed on the Bryant side of the net, resulting in a point for Bentonville, 13 serving 7. Otter sends it across, played by the back row. To the near side, roll shot, played by Bollinger to the near side. Down the line from Hooper and out of bounds off the dig attempt. Give Madison Hooper a kill, 14 serving 7. Victoria Otter remains the server. Sends it across, played by the back row, tight to the net. Bryant able to get a set off and a kill for Harper Sellers. 8 serving 14. Brianna Williamson serving. She sends this one across down the line to the near side, or to the middle actually goes Bentonville, and there's a touch. So that is a kill for Shaylee Howard. The libero Bollinger to serve now, 15 serving 8. She sends it to the back right corner, played. Bryant set back to the far side to Sellers, played by Bollinger. Bentonville has a chance here. They get it back over from Hooper on 3. Bryant again to the far side to Sellers. Dug by the libero to the near side to Hooper. Roll shot, played by Bryant. Party ball. They're not going to play it. They're going to set it up now over on 2. Try to get it back over on 1. But it goes to the net, 16 serving 8, point Bentonville. Adeline Bollinger remains the server. Knuckleball to the back row. To the far side to Sellers. Is it in? It is. Give Harper Sellers the kill, 9 serving 16. Bryant serving down 7. Wilburn sends this one across to Hooper. Going to go to the far side to Hamilton. Tipped at the line, played by Bryant. And that one's going to go far and out of bounds from Williamson, 17 serving 9. Serving for Bentonville will be Victoria Otter. Correction, Elizabeth Dory. Dory sends it across, played by the back row. Bryant sets up to the far side, going back to Sellers, and she hits it long, 18 serving 9. This one's across, Tremendous force on the serve again, but handled by Sellers. Bentonville has it this time. Going to go to the middle, poked over by Venters. To the middle goes Bryant, and it's a big dig from Victoria Otter, and it's a kill for Madison Hooper that's dug. Race again is Williamson. Someone's across the line. And actually, I don't think that was, they're going to call it on Reese Wilburn, but I don't think it was her fault. I think Williamson got into her, pushed her across. Like a cue ball into the 8-ball. Bentonville, 10-point lead, 19 serving 9, sends it across. Mishandled, Williamson able to clean it up near her bench. And it's free ball over to Bentonville. Bentonville to the far side, down the line. They call touch. Evelyn Venters pushes the lead to 11. Timeout called by Bryant. They're down 20-9 in set number 2. You're watching the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
Joe and Larry here with Sam's Furniture. We just wanted to thank you for your business and to let you know that your purchase helps serve so many people.
That's right. The culture here at Sam's is to love and serve others in our community and around the globe. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many organizations we partner with.
You enable us to invest in our children, teachers, veterans, development in Africa, and distributing wheelchairs to those in need around the world. You are a part of this. So from the Sam's Furniture family to yours,
thank you.
Welcome back to Harbor High School for the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament. Southside awaits the winner of this one for a primetime semifinal tomorrow night at 7 right here on the Springdale Athletic Foundation television YouTube channel. Or you can join us here at Harbor in Springdale for that one. This one's played by Williamson. Wasn't able to really pass it to anyone on the serve receive. Escobar made a valiant attempt to get there, but not able. And the run continues for Bentonville, 21 serving 9. And Gracie Lewis is now going to come in for Escobar. This one's over from Elizabeth Dory. Bryant sets to the near side and down from Gracie Brown. She ends the run for Bentonville, but down 11. Bryant will have to be extremely efficient from here on out in set number 2 if they're going to have anything to say about who wins it. So number 9 will start the effort, Lindley McDonald. She sends it across, played by Bollinger. Bentonville sets to the near side, punched over by Hooper. Bryant just kind of popped over on 3. Again to Hooper, near side, and back over on 2 after a great dig from Lewis. To the middle they go. It's a block from Lewis. Someone was in the net, and it's a point for Bryant. 11-7-21. McDonald remains your server for Bryant. She sends this one across. And to Venters they go. 22 serving 11. Now serving for Bentonville is Audrey Adair. She has an 11-point advantage here in set number 2. Her Lady Tigers lead 1-0 in the match, and this one not handled cleanly, hits the antenna, and 23 serving 11 now. Adair remains the server. Sends this one across on a hard-driven spike. To the far side to Gracie Lewis, and she hits it far. Was there a touch? No. 24-11. Set point for Bentonville. This one's across, played by Brianne Williamson. And that one is scooped straight to the right as a very efficient play from Gracie Brown to put the biscuit in the basket, and it's 12 serving 24. This one's across from Bryant, played down the far side. To the middle goes Bentonville. Venters with the kill, but it's dug over on two. Nice save from Dory. Bollinger sends it over on a free ball. Bryant sets to the far side. Gracie Lewis played by Adair to the near side. Kill attempt is tipped by Otter. Bryant plays it to the far side. Lewis sends it over. Bollinger to the near side. Tipped back in after Otter's kill attempt. Otter dug. Party ball at the net. Swept away by Venters. And that's how this one ends. 25-12 in set number 2 for Bentonville. Set number 1 was 25-20 for Bentonville. It's a 2-0 lead with Bryant's back to the wall. Come back for set number 3. See if Bryant can work to even this out. You're watching the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
When you're looking for a new car, you want to shop for a vehicle you love with an organization you trust. You've probably heard that McCarty Daniel means making deals, but what I'm inspired by the most is that McCarty Daniel means making a difference in our community. When you buy a vehicle with McCarty Daniel, you reinvest right here in the community, in our schools, in our little leagues, in our food banks, and our people. So you're not just making a purchase, you're making a difference too. Come see us at any of our 6 locations in Northwest Arkansas.
Thank you for supporting the Fuel and Feet program. I'm Jared Park. Without your help, this program would not be possible. I support the Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
Hi, my name is Brett Hobbs. I'm the head football coach at Springdale High School. Thank you for making an investment into the future of athletics in our community of Springdale. We support Springdale Athletic Foundation because they care about our student athletes.
The Fuel and Feed program raises money to help pay for pregame and postgame meals for kids and coaches. In addition, we raise funds to buy athletic footwear for the students to compete in. I'm Donald Tucker, Executive Director of the Springdale Athletic Foundation. Please take this time to help our students and coaches. Visit the link on the screen to donate now.
Thank you for your support.
On behalf of Springdale Schools Athletics, I want to say thank you.
During the Great Depression, nothing came easy. But with just 5 cents, an old truck, and a load of hay, John Tyson and his family found a way to deliver quality chicken to other hardworking people. Today, Tyson continues to find new ways to help put a chicken in every pot. Because people deserve farm-raised chicken of the highest quality. At Tyson, we remain committed to this simple promise: to always keep it real, to always keep it Tyson.
And welcome back for set number 3 between the Bryant Lady Hornets and the Bentonville Lady Tigers here in the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament, quarterfinal number 4. Last game of the day here from Harbor. Landon West with you on behalf of the Springdale Athletic Foundation as Bryant goes to work. Bentonville with a dig. And then it is a poke over from Madison Hooper that goes out of bounds off of the block attempt. Bentonville grabs the early lead, 1-0. Bollinger is the server. She sends it across. Played by the back row of Bryant. Push over on 2. Bentonville is ready. Bentonville with a long set to the near side. Roll shot by Madison Hooper. But the block attempt unsuccessful. So it lands on the Bryant side. 2-0 in favor of Bentonville. Bollinger still serving. Sends this one to the back corner. Near side. And it's a tip. Pancake from Bollinger is successful, and Bentonville gets it back over on 3. To the near side, Gracie Brown with the kill after the Bentonville touch. 1 serving 2. McDonald now serving for Bryant with a 1-point deficit. McDonald sends it across, played by the back row of Bentonville. Bentonville sets to the near side to Hooper, and she puts it down. Serving now for Bentonville, number 11, Elizabeth Dory. Dory sends it across, played by Williamson. No one really there to pass it to, but they get it to the far side to Lewis. To the middle, and it's a block. Lands on the Bryant side, though. Give the kill to Evelyn Venters. Elizabeth Dory remains the server. She sends it across, played down the line by Bryant. You're going to get a set on this, and it's a kill attempt that's dug by Bentonville. Good defense. Roll shot over to a corner. And the outstretched Lindley McDonald couldn't get to it. 5 serving 1. Bentonville with a 4-point lead here early in set number 3. Elizabeth Dory remains the server. Sends it across, played by McDonald. Going to go to the near side to Brown. Bentonville sets to the middle. No one was home. Bollinger saved it. Wow. Never gave up on it. And it's a kill from Bryant for Gracie Brown. For her efforts, Brown is awarded the serve with a 3-point deficit, 2 serving 5. Gracie Brown sends it over the net, played by Bollinger to the near side. Tickles the tape, and it's a kill for Madison Hooper. Serving now for Bentonville, Audrey Adair, number 7. She has a 4-point advantage, 6 serving 2. Sends that one long. Service error. Side out for Bryant, 3 serving 6. Now serving will be Emerson Traylor. Has her whistle. She's ready. Sends it across. Played by the back row of Bentonville. Bentonville sets to the nearest side. Pushover from Otter, played by Williamson. To the far side to Lewis. Roll shot, played by Bentonville. To the near side again to Otter, and it's straight down. 7 serving 3. Evelyn Venters sends this one across and out. Back-to-back service errors for the Lady Tigers. 4 serving 7. Bryant remains in that 3 to 4 point deficit range thanks to the service errors. And that might be what it takes. Got to let Bentonville make mistakes. You got to capitalize them on them if you're Bryant down 2-0 in the match. This one's across from Escobar. Bentonville blocked. I believe the blocker was number 14, Ella Chappell. Indeed it was. 5 serving 7. Bryant within 2. Slapped across, played by Bollinger. Bentonville sets to the near side. Otter had to hold up on it. She wanted it tighter to the net. We're going to go to the near side, bump over on 3 from Lockhart. To the near side again to Otter, who that one might have landed in Bentonville. A little far on that one. 6 serving 7. Honestly, it was a flat set that got to Otter. She was trying to make a play on it. That's what resulted in the errant hit. Bentonville receives to the far side we go, and it's played by Escobar. To the far side goes Bryant, blocked back to Bryant. They're going to set up again to the far side to Sellers, played to the middle, and it's blocked into the net. Shaylee Howard with the kill. 8 serving 6, back to 2 for Bentonville. Kyla Manthe now serving. She sends it across, played. To the far side we go. Sellers with the kill. 7 serving 8. Bryant down 1. Roberto Williamson serving. She sends it across. Much like a Dairy Queen there, some soft serve, but nice hard-driven spike from Bentonville off the dig. No one able to get to it. It's a point for Bentonville, 9 serving 7. Otter serving, sends it across on a knuckleball, played. Bryant to the middle, and dug by Otter. Chance here, Bollinger has to clean it up. Played by Bryant, close to the net. Williamson to the far side to Sellers, blocked, inbounds. 10 serving 7. Tristan Hamilton credited with the block. Now this one sent across from Otter, played to the near side. Roll shot from number 7, that's Isabella Lockhart. And this one is back from Hooper. It may have been manifesting her last name on that one. 11 serving 7. Victoria Otter still serving. 4-point lead now, 3-point run for Bentonville. To the far side, to Sellers they go. Tight to the net, this one will be, it's blocked. Hooper can play it though. Tristan Hamilton puts a play on it. Shaylee Howard put a play on it on hit number 2. Almost like a party ball, and it's a timeout for Bryant. We'll take it with them. Here in set number 3, you're watching Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament, courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation.
If you need that love, support, somebody to push you, to tell you can do it, I would tell them to come to Cam Transportation. It's a family here. It's not just a regular company. They will look after you. They will show you that you are important, you are welcome here.
Try the 3-and-3 meal at Slim Chickens. 3 hand-breaded chicken tenders paired with 3 perfectly fried wings, shaken in your choice of house flavors. Served with fries, Texas toast, and a medium drink. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
And we're back here at Harbor High School for the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament. We're underway here in set number 3. 12-7 advantage for Bentonville. Back row they go, and it just missed, but they're calling touch. This far away, I did not see it, but that was hit so quickly, I didn't have much hope to see it either way. 13 serving 7. Otter remains the server. She sends it across, played by Escobar on the back row. Going to go to the far side to Sellers. She puts a hit on it, played by Bollinger. Bentonville to the near side to Hooper. Hooper is got the kill, blocked out of bounds. 14 serving 7. Timeout unsuccessful for Bryant there to try and stop the run. Victoria Otter remains the server. She sends it across, played by Escobar. Trailer over from number 7, and that one ends up out of bounds. Lockhart with the point. 8 serving 14. Wilburn now serving for Bryant. 6-point deficit. She sends it across. Played by Bollinger to the far side. Escobar with a dig, but it goes out of bounds. Tristan Hamilton on a rope, 15 serving 8. Now Bollinger goes to serve. Sends this one across, played by the back row. A little tight to the net, but they're going to get a play off here to Seller. Seller rolls it across. Bentonville sets to the near side to Hooper. She tried to use the hole in the front, but it was cut off, and now this one is a kill for Vivian Spradlin. 9 serving 15. End of the game is, or excuse me, serving is that number 3? Maybe number 5. I can't quite tell from up here. Sends that one across. Played by the back row by Hooper. Bollinger to Otter. Free ball. Played by the back row of Bryant. And it's a quick set to Spradlin. Now a big block off of Hooper to Gracie Brown. Goes the block. 15 serving 10. Excuse me, 10 serving 15. Bryant serving, but with a 5-point deficit. This one's across. Played by Hooper. To the near side to Hooper. Tipped at the line and down. Bryant's on a run now. 11 serving 15. Hold everything. They give Vivian Spradlin credit for the block. Bryant remains a server. I think it's Reese Wilburn. That one's over from Venters to the far side to Lewis. Out of bounds, but Bentonville makes a play. Back they go. Williamson was ready to the near side, and it's played by Bollinger. To the far side goes Bentonville. It's a tight angle, and it hit the antenna. Man, we've been hitting the antenna a lot today. 12 serving 15. Bryant remains the serving team on this run. Wilburn sends it across and out. That ends the run. 16 serving 12. (16-12) in favor of Bentonville. Now they're serving, and Elizabeth Dory remains the server. Dory sends it across, played by Williamson. To the far side to Lewis. She hit it out of bounds. Was there a touch? No. 18 serving 12. Dory sends this one to the back row. Tight to the net, but they're going to get a set off. And that's a push. Yep, they call a lift on number 13, Vivian Spradlin. And it's a point for Bentonville. Seen a few of those. I don't know what the difference was with that one that merited the call, but nonetheless, it's a point for Bentonville. 18 serving 12. This one across, played by Lewis. Going to go back to Lewis, but Williamson calls her off. Received by Venters. Bentonville to the near side to Hooper. She's blocked out of bounds. Point Bentonville. 19 serving 12. This one's sent across, and it's an ace in the back corner for Dory. 20 serving 12. Bentonville, 5 away from pay dirt. Dory sends it to the back row, and it's another ace. 21-12. Escobar is going to come in. And it's tough times here for Bryant. They're going to try and get back in this one. Knuckleball from Dory, tight to the net, set, and into the net on the hit attempt. Oh, no, excuse me. Gracie Brown did get it over the net, but Bentonville put it back in. Gracie Brown with the point. It's 13 serving 21. Bryant trying to get back into this. This one sent across from Brown, played. Bentonville set to the middle. Big dig from Brown. And they're going to go over on 3, received by Dory to the far side. Played by number 12. Now they're going to go to Escobar. Back row has it. One-handed set, and it bounces around. Calamity at the net on that one. Doesn't go Bryant's way. 22 serving 13. I think Bryant wanted to send it back over on 1, put it into the net, and then it came back. And the person who sent it over on 1 knew she couldn't touch it. No one else was able to clean it up. That's what it looked like to me, so that would be Bentonville point. Not sure what the discussion could be. Discussion's over. It's 22-13. Into the net. .14 serving 22. Trailer. She's down by 8. Has the serve. 14 serving 22. Sent it to the back left corner. Bentonville sets to the near side. Blocked. Isabella Lockhart with the block. .15 serving 22. Cross played by Bollinger. Bentonville sets to the far side and out. A misfire from Kennedy Baber. 16 serving 22. It was close. Bryant doing everything they can to get back into it. Sends it across, played by Bollinger. Bentonville to the middle. Tipped at the line, played by Williamson. Bryant sets to the far side to Escobar. She pushes, blocked. And it's a sweet play from Venters, and it goes out of bounds off the hands of a would-be defender, 23 serving 16. Evelyn Venters serving for Bentonville. Sends it across. Bryant going to set to the middle, and it's a kill for Ella Chappell as it was blocked out of bounds. 17 serving 23. Oakley Escobar now serves. Sends it across. To the near side goes Bentonville. Victoria Otter with the kill that's dug, and now Spradlin sends it across, or Sellers sends it across, excuse me. And now Otter back. And to the near side goes Bryant. Lockhart has sent it over. And a free ball that goes out of bounds from Otter. Bryant down by 5. Doing everything they can still to get closer and closer here. Escobar sends it across, played by Bollinger. Bentonville to the near side, out of bounds on the misfire from Otter. Everyone kind of looking over to Bentonville coach. She walks out, calls timeout. Bentonville up by 3 will take their first timeout in set number 3. You're watching the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament, courtesy of the Springdale Athletic Foundation. .23-20. Down 3, Bryant serves. To the far side goes Bentonville. Played. Dug to the middle. Pushed over and down. Bryant now within a deuce. Escobar doing everything you could ask. Consistent here. 21 serving 23. Sends it across. Played to the middle. Williamson digs. Now Bryant over on 2. Bollinger to the near side. And dug by Williamson. Party ball at the net. They're going to play it. Nope, it's over on 3. And it's going to be 4 hits for Bentonville. Bryant within 1. And timeout Bentonville, as it is 23-21 by my count. The scoreboard in here says 22 all. I think there may be a scoring discrepancy on that. We'll see what happens when we come back. You're watching Springdale Athletic Foundation Television.
Goodbye, guessing. Hello, confidence. So long, stress. Hello, security. Farewell, running to the bank. Hello, banking from anywhere. Get a quick view of your balance, block lost debit cards, and quickly deposit checks anywhere, anytime with the highly rated Arvest Go mobile app from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
Escobar serving now for Bryant. The score says 22 all in the arena. And they're going to play it. All right, 22 all. To the far side, roll shot from Bentonville. Bryant plays it. They're going to go to the far side. Push to the back corner, played by Bentonville. Bentonville sets up to the near side, and it's off the hands of Williamson. Give the kill to Victoria Otter, 23-22. Bentonville serving. Kyla Manthe serving for Bentonville. And I'm with the coach from Bentonville here. She's having a discussion about the scoring. I thought it was 23-21. And then I look up and it was 22 all. So 23 had been on that board for a minute. I'm not sure what happened, but they're going to send it across, played by Bryant. Bryant going to set to the middle, block back in, and it's 24-22. Shaylee Howard. 24-22, it's match point for Bentonville. Bryant's going to take their final timeout in set number 3. Match point for Bentonville when we come back. You're watching Springdale Athletic Foundation Television's coverage of the Class 6A State Volleyball Tournament.
Hi, I'm Mary Jordan. Springdale Public Schools is launching a free weekly podcast called Springdale Today, which will feature news relevant to Springdale families. Springdale Today will feature educational news, district staff and students, as well as influential members of the Springdale community. I hope you'll join us as the free Springdale Today podcast premieres Wednesday, September 11th at noon on YouTube and your favorite podcast app. I look forward to chatting with you more about what's happening in Springdale today.
Kyla Manthe serving with match point for Bentonville. She sends it across to the far side to Spradlin. Blocked, but out of bounds. 23 serving 24. Match point still for Bentonville. 23 serving 24. Williamson is your server for Bryant. She sends it across, played by the back row. Bentonville sets to the near side. Blocked. Inbounds. We're tied at 24. 25 will not be enough for this one. We're going to have to go to a little bit overtime here. 24 all. Win by 2. This one's across from Williamson, played by Bollinger. Bentonville sets to the far side and down from Otter, 25-24. This is match point number 2 for Bentonville. And now Otter will go serve. Otter sends it across, played by Escobar. to the far side. Roll shot from Sellers, to the near side, and off the hands of Williamson. It's a kill for Madison Hooper. 26-24 is how set number 3 ends. It's a 3-0 win for Bentonville over the 2 seed from the Central, Bryant. So that sets Bentonville up. Let's talk about tomorrow as we are done with today. The quarterfinals are over and only the semifinals remain. Tomorrow night on Springdale Athletic Foundation Television here at Harbor High School, the number 1 team from the Central, Conway, will play the number 2 team from the West, Fayetteville. Then at 7 p.m. in the prime time semifinal, the number 1 seed from the West, Southside, will play the number 3 seed from the West, the Bentonville Lady Tigers. So join us tomorrow night here at Harbor if you can. If not, right here on Springdale Athletic Foundation Television at 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock. Until then, good night, everyone.